Hello and welcome back to another Lord of the Rings live stream. Today we are out for vengeance. We are replaying the raid on the Grey Havens, which gave us a pretty tough time last week when we tried it out. But we're gonna bring some cheese. We're gonna bring some fun stuff to the table today. And I kind of went ahead and threw together a deck just right before the stream, and I'm wondering how it'll work out. We'll see how this synergy works, but we picked some of the greater heroes in the game. We have Glorfindel, 5-cost hero, 3 willpower, 3 attack, 1 defense, and a 5 health. And then, hello, how's it going? How's it going? Made it, nice. Need to make this chat larger. Good evening. Hey, hello. Alrighty, cool. I could not read anything. My chat got really small, but we fixed it. So after Glorfindel exhausts to a quest, raise your threat by 1. We have Elrond, who can spend resources from Elrond's resource pool to pay for any allies. And after a character is healed by another card, heal 1 damage. Hey, Captain Atreides, how's it going? Hello, the gang is here. Yeah, Broken. What's up? We're coming at this quest with some vengeance. I also just recorded my first play of the new series of the two-handed revised series, where I'm playing through a recorded series two-handed with the new content. So I just recorded the first game. I'll record the second game tomorrow, but it was a good fun. It was fun. 2 players really interesting. You have a lot of interactions. And then finally we got Gandalf. You're getting your core box of Lord of the Rings tomorrow? That's awesome. Nice. That's so exciting. Oh heck. I think on Tuesday I'll have my first video out for that for that first quest. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That's hype. That's super exciting. Oh, it's always a good day. Hey, happy to see Bjorn on the table there. Chew up those Corsairs. Exactly. That's what we're here for, and we're cheating in all the expensive allies with Gandalf and Elrond and all of our friends in between. I'm pretty excited. The deck has no organization, so we're gonna kind of walk through it together and talk about it when we get to the cards. Usually I like to organize this, but here we are. So we got a lot of expensive allies. We got Landroville, we got Northern Tracker, Snowborn Scout, Faramir, Snowborn Scout. We've got Snowborn Scout, Northern Tracker, Galadriel, Stargazer, Arwen, Galadriel again. We got Bjorn, who is really expensive, Gimli, Gildor. Ooh, and also I'm bringing Forest Snares because those crazy mean guys that come out later, they're not immune to player card effects, and they can have attachments. I'm used to seeing things like this just have that text on them. Hey, you can't have attachments on these, but nope. So we're bringing Forest Snare so that we can lock them down. And if we can get a Forest Snare on them, I think we're going to be feeling much better about our lives. We got Annaborn, we got Treebeard, Legolas, and the way that we're cheating them in is Vilya. So Elrond Vilya is going to be that combo here. We got the Wizard's Pipe, which is for Gandalf. And then we have also got Steward of Gondor, which I think we're going to go for on Gandalf, but we'll see. It depends on if we have that Wizard's Pipe, if we can swap that card back in and see how it's going. But we can use Gandalf's ability to pay for the top card of our deck. Alright, see you in a sec. We can use that to pay for the top card of our deck, and then we can have the manipulation of swapping cards in and out of that top card, whereas Elrond can pay for, actually maybe Elrond, he can pay for all of our blue cards once we have the Vilya on. I've talked myself into Vilya. Alright, I've talked myself into Elrond. We've got Asfalith for Glorfindel, and when I'm laying it out like this, what I'm kind of seeing is I may need to cut out, like, I don't know if I need 3 stewards. I don't know if I need 2 Asphalas. And so the ally lineup, it's a pretty robust ally lineup. And we have, we have our chumps, we have our defenders, we have a lot going on. So I think Elrond is better. It looked like every card can be paid for by Elrond. Yeah, that's a great call. Yeah. Yeah. We got Unexpected Courage, Test of Will, Elrond's Council, Dwarven Tomb, and Gandalf's Staff. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely, especially with the Forestner. So I'm pretty excited. This feels like a fun deck. We'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna kind of run it, and if we need to modify by either swapping something out for that 3rd copy of Steward, or if we need to I ran 3 copies of Forest just because I wanted to have 2 of them when the time came. But I'm hoping that we're able to cheat some stuff in. Get that tempo boost. Oh, the other thing is, like, I have so much room now. I was playing the two-handed, and one of the things that I was running into, one of my issues is that I had so much like condensed space for all of my characters. And so it'll be nice to have spread out a little bit, especially once we get kind of to some of the higher or the quests that require a little bit more ally support. It'll be interesting to see how the table fills up like that. Alrighty, I'm ready. And if we win tonight, we get to open the Flight of the Stormcaller. I'm really excited. If any modifications are needed, I played a quest a few times over the past week. I found that Saruman ally is very helpful to gain a foothold. Interesting. Yeah. I don't always remember what Saruman does. I know he's doomed 3, I think. Doom 3, at the end of the round, discard. He's a 3-cost, 3/5/4/4. Choose a non-unique enemy or location while he's in play. They're considered to be out of play. That is really nice. Yeah, that is really, really nice. Cool. I like it. Yeah. Also, we are now officially one follower away from 1,000 on Twitch, which is crazy. Which is super exciting. I ordered another one of the buy the same token threat dials for the two-handed stuff. So I'm excited to try that or get that. I got the black one. So they have a red, they have a transparent red, and then they have the black. So cool. Okay. So set up the Corsair's Assault. Set Captain Sahir and the other one outside out of play. Add the Haven's Burn, the Dream Chaser, and 1 copy of Sahir's Ravager to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck and discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until X locations with the Aflame keyword are discarded, where X is the number of players in the game. Add each discarded Aflame location to the staging area, then shuffle the encounter deck back into the encounter deck. So we're going to find Aflame 5, the Pillage Ship. We're just adding it so we don't have to reveal it. So that's nice. Pillage Ship is there. We quest out at 18. At the end of the combat phase, deal X damage to the Aflame location in play with the lowest Aflame value, where X is the number of Corsair enemies in play. That's also really interesting with Saruman because they're considered out of play, so you don't have to worry about them for that ping damage either. That's a really, yeah, I like that a lot. Sweet. Okay, so we got 6 cards. We're looking for Vilya. That's the goal. And we have said that this does stay face up. We got Galadriel, Test of Will, Arwen, Vilya, Dwarven Tomb, and an Unexpected Courage. Let's get it. We draw into Wizard's Pipe. Heck yeah, I love that. And we'll go there. Top card of the deck is an Unexpected Courage. Let's go ahead and use Gandalf and Elrond. Hey, hey, sorry to bother you. I wanna. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You're the best. This is why I need mods. Ugh. How do I? How do I kick them out? I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so we got Villia here. We're gonna use Glorfindel to play the Wizard's Pipe on Gandalf. We can exhaust the Wizard's Pipe to exchange a card in your hand with the top card of your deck. Your threat level was too high. That is true. I do need to set my threat level. Good call. So 19, 22, 32. 32 is a pretty high threat to start out with. If we use Wizard's Pipe to swap Galadriel, that, I mean, like, we could be feeling pretty good there. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. What an amazing, I know, right? It's just so exciting. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to go to Streamrise. Yeah, we're gonna swap Galadriel with Unexpected Courage. We're gonna go ahead and use Villia and Elrond. Actually, you know what? Yeah, to play Galadriel. After you play Galadriel from your hand. Just kidding. Don't do that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yay. Yeah, it is. It's played from your hand, so we're not doing that. Good call. Thank you for the follow. That is 1,000. That's so hype. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, Galadriel is played from hand, so we're not going to do that. Good call. So instead, let's do... Nice, 1,000. Woo! There's a comma in my follower count now. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing. Very good. Very exciting. Woo! Woo! I'm actually kind of just thinking about playing Unexpected Courage and not using Villia this turn. Or using Villia for Unexpected Courage, I should say. Because the Ravager is mean. He does not have to engage us. Congrats. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. We could get Arwen out there. I think we're just going to get the Unexpected Courage going. Let's throw Unexpected Courage on Elrond. Next card in the deck is a Snowborn Scout. It's a good one to draw into. Sweet. It is our turn to... It's also crazy that we're starting at 32 with a 5 hero. It's wild. It's wild. Ooh! A bit for every follower. Nice! That's exciting. Oh my gosh, that was a really cool animation. I've never seen that before on the screen. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's awesome. That's so exciting. Thank you so very much. Woo. Okay. We're showing 2, 5, 7. Let's quest for 3. We'll increase our threat by 1. That takes us to a 33. Let's go 6. We're protecting right now. So 6, another Ravager. Sweet. So 6, we go up by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, which means they engage us. That's probably game. Okay, so these guys are engaging us, and we're going to travel here. Uh-oh. Did I just blow that completely? We'll defend with Gandalf on this one. So it's going to be a 4, no shadow effect. So we'll take a damage on Gandalf, and then we'll take this one undefended. The active location has the flame keyword. Either deal it 1 damage or deal the defending character 1 damage. So it has to deal 3 damage here. This quest does not like me very much. It does not. Okay. At the end of the combat phase, we'll deal 2 damage to here, which will clear this. We got 1 there. And then we're taking 4 damage on Glorfindel. Alrighty, we'll stand up, I guess. That was something. That was fun. Are we having fun yet, guys? Draw, increase our threat. We got Forest Snare on the top of the deck. After he attacks, place 1 resource, then deal X damage to the flame location when they in play with the lowest of flame value. Okay, so 2 damage will go here. The Dream Chaser would actually get 2, and then at the end of the round, we're going to put 1 more. You need to reveal a card for... Oh, I do, don't I? Shoot. Oh my gosh. It's another Ravager. Okay. We'll pass out money. Wild. Elrond Villia will Forest Snare this Ravager. We'll ready up. See what the top card is. The top card is a Galadriel's Greeting. That's nice. We'll use a Elrond and a Glorfindel to play Arwen. We're actually going to swap Arwen with the top, and we're going to use... Oh, that was kind of cool. We're going to use Gandalf's resource instead of Elrond's, because that gives me a Test of Will Dwarven, or a Test of Will call as well. I could play Snowborn Scout. I don't have any locations, but that does give me a... I think threat's an issue now. We're at 38. Galadriel's, which you can swap in. Hey, another Villia. We're showing 5. We need 2 defenders, which could just be these 2. So let's quest with Arwen. We'll give Gandalf a +1 defense, so that's going to be 2. Five, increase our threats. I'm scooping. That's wild. I think our scoop counter was at 7, so I think we're at 8 now. Too many enemies. Too many enemies. The problem with drawing enemies in this quest is the fact that if you can't take care of them, you also are not drawing locations, which means that they're all damaging Dream Chaser, which is wild, and that's another loss condition. So that's the hard part, or that's a hard part, I should say. It felt like a really good start. Felt like a really good start. I mean, like on my end, not necessarily for the for our buddies out here, but like also a really good start for them. Okay. Whew. That was the warm-up game. I feel like this quest has been the worst challenge to rated difficulty level I've encountered in the progression playthrough so far. Because it's really not that highly rated as like a difficult quest. Like people online, at least they're saying that it's not that crazy. I think it's like a 7-1. But oh, that would be kind of fun. I wish I had the answer to that, but like what's the scoop to difficulty rating Yeah, what's the scoop to difficulty rating ratio? Pretty surprised that it was only a 7. This is pretty hard. Yeah. Did Restream stop working again? I don't know why Restream stopped working. That's annoying. Oh well. Okay, we got this. Cool. Okay. So we'll discard until we get a location. Sweet. The white ship. Search the encounter and discard power for a coast-air enemy and add it to the staging area. Jeez. Okay. That's not good. Not good. You could go play Forgotten Age again. Yeah, right? Right? Restream's working on YouTube, but not on Twitch. That's interesting. Alrighty, we got this. That's such a tough start. Oof. White ship is not good. Shows a 4. So right now we're showing 9 in the staging area. Probably need Light of Valinor to start us out. All right, let's see. We got 2, 4, 6. We got Snowborn Scout, Arwen, Forest Snare, Elrond's Council, Galadriel's Greeting, and a Wizard's Pipe. The top card is a Stargazer. We're going to mulligan. Alrighty. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Anaborn, Council, Snowborn Scout, Wizard's Pipe, Northern Tracker. We got Light of Valinor at least. We got Stargazer on the top of the deck. Okay. We're going to use a Glorfindel resource to play Light of Valinor. We are going to use Elrond and Gandalf to play the Stargazer. Next card is the Dwarven Tomb. We'll go ahead and exhaust Stargazer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get to look at the top 5 and rearrange them. We don't have Avilia, and so I honestly think I scoop here. We'll see how the quest phase goes, but I guess I would want to draw into Snowborn and then have Unexpected Courage. Actually, probably Dwarven Tomb, Unexpected Courage, and then Steward, so I can play Steward on the following turn. Okay, we will quest for 3. We're showing 9. 3, we'll play a Elrond's Council to reduce our threat by 3. 1, 2, 3. Now requesting 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming I am engaging the Ravager. We're going to quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Show 7. We're going to flip into a pillaged ship. So that's 6, 9, 11. So we increase by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's to 33. Okay. We're going to travel, I guess, here. Oh, win reveal. Either deal 3 damage to pillaged ship or add the topmost enemy. Okay, we'll deal 3 damage to it. At the end of the combat phase, we have to deal 1 damage to the white ship. And then a damage to Dream Chaser and white ship at the end of the round. We could engage the Ravager. If we engage the Ravager, nothing good happens. So no, Let's stand up. Draw into Snowborn. Increase our threats. Play money. Okay. I don't know what to do. I think I'm scooping here. I don't. I just like I don't see a path forward. I can see that I can tread water for like 2 more turns, but then the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall there. Where's Villia? Okay, we weren't too far from Villia, but it's kind of the deck. White Ship is a tough one because it hurts to travel there, and it has a huge threat, so you have to travel there at some point. But it's just like it's a tough one to start out with. So 14, 27, 32 already. Okay. The goal is to not get to 15 scoops. But that deck, or that playthrough reminded me that, yes, you probably do need to. White Ship is the reason I like West... Hey, Restream's working again. Good. White Ship is the reason I liked Westroad Traveler in this quest. Oh, that's a good call. That's the leadership, right? Or spirit. After you play Westroad Traveler from your hand, switch the active location with any other location in the staging area. She's also just a nice 2 willpower. I think I'm gonna put that over here. We're gonna try it one more time. This time we're gonna give Villia in the first hand. We're gonna be able to drop Steward of Gondor, and then we're gonna be able to drop even something even better. All right. Westroad Traveler is a good one. There's a leadership. No, that's allows you to engage an enemy. What am I thinking of? It's from the core set, I believe. We got Arwen, Northern Tracker, Treebeard, Legolas, Stargazer, Snowborn. Top card is a Dwarven Tomb. We'll scoop. Son of Arnor. Yeah, where you can engage without... Oh yeah, he's Dunedain. I was playing around with him with the Dunedain stuff. Okay. We got this. Come on, Villia. Please, Villia. Steward of Gondor. Gandalf's Staff. No Villia. We got a Galadriel, though. Okay. That's not great. We don't even have a Wizard's Pipe, which is tough. Let's go ahead and use Gandalf and Glorfindel to play the staff. We can exhaust the staff to add a resource, discard a shadow card, or draw a card. We'll draw a card. We've got Light of Eleanor next. Okay, well that's kind of nice. Oh, and I need a location. Good, it's White Ship again. She's generally good, but I've always been a sucker for Thor's map. What does that one do? Discard this to choose a location in the staging area. Make that location the active location if there's another active location. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Why did I save Elrond's resource? I don't know why I saved Elrond's resource. I'm gonna save Gandalf's resource. I guess because he can pay for allies. That's why I did it. Okay, we will 3 is 6. Increase our threat. We're showing 9. Flip into an Umbar Raider. After he attacks you, move 1 resource from one of your resource pools. Ugh, tough. I remember always starting in my decks, but then the hero came out and she's so good I basically always used her. Yeah. Not sure if you considered it since the new card, but Nara would get Gandalf the leadership resource icon to pay for Steward from hand. That's a good, yeah. I thought about that, but like I was kind of leaning into the fact that we could get, and we are running a lot of big allies. And so yeah, let's modify. Because we can ready the allies, right? So if we go 2 copies there. Westroad Traveler. I think I probably need the questing over the map right now. Okay, so if we add those, I think we can probably take out... Well, we definitely can't take out Avelia because seeing how bad that is. Bjorn and Treebeard would feel really good. Yeah. Oh, readying them? Yeah. Are you playing Zygo Minor? I'm not. I think I lost that card, actually, to be completely honest with you. I have no idea where my minor is. So, no clue where he's at. We could probably cut a Steward, which adds room for here. We could probably cut... He's so good in Gandalf's deck. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Could you name the top card and you can discard? Could probably cut a Forest Snare. Just try and time it. Because once we get it, we get it. That adds this. So 2 more cards. I have 2 Unexpected Courages. Oh, I guess if we're running Nara, we definitely want we definitely want the Unexpected Courage in there. Am I running 2 Asphalith? Yeah, I'm gonna cut an Asphalith. And it is probably still worth running 3 pipes. Is it worth running 2 Naras? You'll get extra Zygo Miners in the Dwarf starter deck, so you... Oh, cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I put in my order. I haven't gotten the Word of Command. What is Word of Command? Word of Command. Warden of Healing actually may be an interesting include here just because of how much damage we're taking right here off the back. I think 1 Nara is fine. Yeah, it feels like it's a nice to have. Oh yeah, exhaust an Astari character to search your deck for 1 card and add it to your hand. Yo, hey, 7077, welcome. How you doing? If you need more quest power, Bilbo is great to get the pipe. Oh, to get the pipe. Ooh, I like that. 1 cost event, exhaust. Yeah. Okay. Bilbo. I haven't even played with Bilbo, I don't think. 77.7. Really excited that you're here. Warden is amazing with Elrond. Yeah. I think I want that. Bilbo. Search your deck for a pipe attachment and add it to your hand. Shuffle your deck. Is there another pipe that we want to run with that in there? Warden is great. I found taking undefended attacks is a great strategy in this quest. Yeah. It gets a little scary at some point. We're going to cut in Arwen to make room for I think Warden of Healing is more needed here. If we're running Bilbo, we probably only need one Bilbo, I'm thinking. If we are running Bilbo, Word of Command is just good. Word of Command is just good. It does not have to get Villia. It can get whatever we want. So honestly, we are exhausting Gandalf, which is a big, big ask. If you had a Dunedain or a Hobbit, maybe, but you don't. Oh, for more pipes. Yeah. I'm wondering if, like, I think Bilbo comes at, like, the very end of what these are. Like, I find room for Warden, Word, Bilbo. If we even, and kind of stop at some point, based on how deep we're going. Could cut out a Dwarven Tomb. I feel like the quest really pushes us hard here at the beginning. Dwarven Tomb is really nice at like mid-late. I'm already running only 2 Dwarven Tombs. Never mind. It was like mid-late game for Dwarven. We could cut out some of the allies. I'm going to cut a Snowborn Scout for a Warden of Healing. We're running 2 Snowborn Scouts. We honestly may be able to drop that down to 0. They're really nice blockers. But if we have healing, we don't need the blockers as much. If we have readying, we don't need that as much. We have Nara. I actually and then we have Asfalith, and we have the Northern Trackers, which are kind of filling the same role as the Snowborn. So I'm going to cut out the Snowborns, and then we're going to put the 2 words of command in. And I think I like that trait, because word of command is, you know, when we need it, we need it. Do we have Errand Rider? That's my number 1 cost ally. Errand Rider, I do. Exhausted to move a resource from a resource pool of a hero you control to another hero's resource pool. That is nice. That's really, really nice. Yeah, that's nice and flexible. How many staffs do I have? Do I have 1? I think I just have 2, but I definitely don't need 3. Yeah, I just have 2 staffs. I feel like 3 Northern Trackers is nice. Let's cut out Annaborn. I don't know, like, I was hoping to be able to just grab we get trap cards back, which could be nice, but even has an extra hit point to absorb some art. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is nice. And then you can wait to see if you need to chump with them, or you can just hang out and exhaust them in the refresh phase or right before. Do I have 2 Faramirs? I don't think so. No. Okay, so hello, for someone wanting to try this type of game. Is there a recommendation to play, or is it based on theme you like and the game is the same? I would say that the games are very, very different if we're speaking like cooperative LCG games. My kind of elevator pitch is Arkham Horrors, the RPG, the long not long isn't a bad thing, but the epic campaign feel where you're going to take a single investigator through like a really awesome story, and your decisions that you're making are going to impact your future decisions. Lord of the Rings is the puzzle game out of the 3, where Lord of the Rings is you're going to try and build the best deck, and the deck that you build is going to differ based on what, you know, based on everything you're doing, and then or based on the different quests that you're taking. And then Marvel, I've seen described as kind of like the brawler, so like you can go and like set up quickly, just and play games, feel epic, do cool stuff. So if you are looking for something to set up quickly, feel epic, Marvel. If you want a long story, epic story, Arkham Horror. And then if you want a puzzly decision where you're gonna sit here, I'm taking my 11th try against this quest to try and beat this quest, and it's a really sink your teeth into the deck creation, then it's Lord of the Rings. Arkham is my favorite. So much storytelling is great. As unexciting as it feels, even in a Villia deck, I think it's best to prioritize a lore cost curve. Some big hitters are great, but too many can lead to a lot of bad draws, even if you have Villia. Yeah. Do we need to... You thinking of taking something out? Lord of the Rings falls between Champions and Arkham. Yeah, I can see that. Who would we cut? We cut Gildor. Gildor's kind of doing the same thing the Pipe is doing for the Aaron Rider. Quick Beam, 3 attack for 2 cost. That is nice. Quick Beam is nice. Trying to figure out what else I would take out. I feel like I like Gimli. Yeah, anytime. I have a video on my YouTube channel that goes into significantly more detail. If you want more detail, you absolutely can check that out. But also just happy to help out with it. I think we can probably cut Bjorn. Bjorn for Quick Beam. I love them all. They're all fantastic games. It's going to be hard to go wrong with any of the games. What I will say is that the core set experience is best with Marvel and probably worse with... I would say probably worse with Lord of the Rings. I think Northern Tracker is a bit slow in the quest. Interesting. I love Arkham, but I've started to get more into Marvel and Lord of the Rings. Yeah, nice. Even if you use Villia to get a 2-cost card, it still reads exhaust your hero to gain 2 resources to draw a card. Oh yeah, that is pretty great. Yeah, Northern Tracker's too slow. Okay. I like Northern Tracker with Nara. Right, we can quest and then we can stand up and have a 3 attacker. Would we? I could take out. So we have 3 Northern Trackers. Asfalith is just way better. That's fair. That's fair. We still have Asfalith in here. I'm going to grab a Master of the Forge. Let's try Master of the Forge for the Northern Tracker. Quick Beam for the Northern Tracker. And then what about a one Northern Tracker with a Asfalith can clear in 1 turn? Started with Marvel and fell in love with Arkham. I've started playing more Arkham, and I've been really enjoying Arkham. With Nara, wouldn't you be exhausting Gandalf to ready the ally? Oh, true. Yeah, that's a very good point. Do a Bilbo for Northern Tracker. Swap out Bilbo for Northern Tracker. Ready's 2 allies, so you gain an attack. True. I just love all the surprises and replay based on your decision. Yeah. It's a really cool feedback loop. I would say that Arkham is probably, overall, if you pulled everyone who's played any of the games, I think Arkham's probably the best experience. Northern Tracker for a Bilbo? If anything, Bilbo is a 2-quester. Northern Tracker used to rule the game early on, but didn't grow with the game. Oh, interesting. Northern Tracker's bailed me out of some major situations, but maybe not here. It's just so satisfying to have 3 of those out there and just clearing. If you like D&D, Arkham. It could be fun, especially if you play and love decision based on your character. Yeah. It feels definitely the most D&D-esque out of the three. Okay. Got 2, 4, 5, 6. Aaron Rider, Word of Command, Gimli, Staff, Dwarven Tomb, Light of Valinor. What's the top card? The top card is a Galadriel's Greeting. Then Asfalith broke everything so you can start getting more locations with 3+ threat and immune to player. Oh, yeah. When it ruined everything for us. I'm thinking about keeping this with Word of Command. All right, if we can keep Word of Command, we have Light of Valinor. We have... Well, we don't have a Wizard's Pipe. I'm gonna mulligan. Guess we don't have to. I feel like Asfalith. Yeah, Asfalith feels really good, especially in like multiplayer. Oh, the hand seems great. Oh, dang. Oops. Oh well. No. 2, 4, 6. Top card is an Unexpected Courage. Quick Beam, Vilya, Forest Snare, Arwen, Vilya, Galadriel. Nice. Draw into Unexpected Courage. Top card is a Asfalith. Ooh, I like that. Also, yeah, there's a location that stops you from putting. Jeez, did I shuffle? I did shuffle. Okay, white chip. Okay, let's use Glorfindel and Gandalf to play Vilya. No, we'll use Elrond. Light of Valinor is greater than Vilya. Interesting. Go Elrond Asfalith to play, or Elrond Vilya Asfalith. I guess we'll wait. There's no reason to do that now. Top card is Faramir. Okay. We'll go for 3. We're showing 2, 5, 9. I think we can just go for 3. Hey, there's the one where progress can't be placed. Surges into Elven. I just think Vilya is better. Glorfindel can quest without light. Elrond can't cheat without Vilya. Yeah. Plus, Vilya gets me to Light of Valinor quicker, where Light of Valinor does not get me to Vilya quicker. Okay, so we have 3, 4, 8, 11, 13. So we raise our threat by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to take here. We're going to clear it. Chill music is going to put me to sleep, or maybe I'm just tired. Hey, villain, how's it going? You're theoretically giving up 6 value in stats, even though is what I feel. Glorfindel being able to double dip with quest and attack, and Elrond actually being able to use his stats. I can see that. My only thought around that is that if that's interesting. We'll defend here with Gandalf. Attacking for 4. Then lowest to flame value is here. Then this gets another. Then, actually, we're going to put that there because we can choose. Love the music, to be serious. It's just laid here. How's it going so far? Not good. Not good. We're getting rocked. Though you'll be able to play Unexpected Courage on Elrond. I think you have one in your hand, right? Yeah, I do. But yeah. But I don't know how much longer I'm surviving this. Okay, let's stand up. Increase our threat to 44. Draw Faramir. We got Galadriel. That's nice. Although we don't get any benefit for playing Galadriel. We have to play her from... I guess we could play Galadriel. We could just straight play Galadriel if we wanted to. As if she was in our hand with Gandalf. Is that worth it? I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say Vilya isn't great. Obviously it is. Elrond is probably the GOAT hero, and it's one of the biggest reasons why. Yeah. So is Unexpected Courage a better play here than Galadriel? And then whatever comes next. It should have one more damage on it. I think I go Galadriel here. So we're gonna go here to play Galadriel as if she was in our hand. Then search the top 5 cards for an attachment of 3 or less. Steward of Gondor, Light of Valinor, Aaron Rider, or Test of Will. Yeah. I think I go... I think it's Steward. Raise your threat by 1 to ready with no limit was just too powerful. What was that on? I think we're going to take Steward. We had 2 resources there. Oh, and put the remaining cards back into play in any order. Oh, ho, ho. Where's Light of Valinor? Test of Will. Aaron Rider. Haha, and Vilya. Sweet. Okay, so we're going to go Light of Valinor on... No. I guess we could... Well, there's no reason to go Light... Or to use Vilya for Light of Valinor. Watch Street Reach! Villain Theory is currently on a 3-stream watch streak. Let's go! How do you think the luck you get with the bad cards influences whether you win or lose in this game compared to other deck building or choices on the player side? I think that as the card pool expands, that mitigates a lot. Because there's a lot of cards that allow you to just do it. There's a lot of cards that help mitigate a lot of that. So I think it's not too bad. We'll go Light of Valinor on top. Elrond Vilya. We'll Light of Valinor. We'll spend 2. Actually, spend 1 and 1 to play Unexpected Courage to ready. Hey guys, hope everyone's having a good night. Hey Tree, how's it going? Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Galadriel is discarded from play at the end of the round. Huh, okay. So we're losing the Elven... We don't actually, I guess we don't have to. Deal 1 damage to each character in play. That's not great. Do we want I think Galadriel has to quest, honestly. Because... we lose. we lose if we don't quest. So Glorfindel will go 1, 2, 3. I think Elrond will defend. Galadriel will go 1, 2, 3. That's 6. We're showing 4, 6, 9. Gandalf will go 1, 2, 3. We'll flip into a Umbar Raider, which is 2. Okay. So 5, 9, 11. We quested for 9. We raised our threat by 2. 1, 2. We're going to choose to travel to the white ship. We'll engage here. The raise your threat by 1 to ready was on Tactics Boromir. Okay, that's right. It became common to give him Sentinel and sometimes range. You needed block and attack. I love that. That's so much fun. As Falithir, we'll place 2 threat there. After he engages you, he gets a resource. Okay. Shadow cards. Elrond will block the Ravager. No shadow. We take 1 damage. He gets a resource. The lowest of flame value. So we're gonna lose 2. Yeah, we're gonna lose 2 of these. So this goes under here. We deal a damage to each character in play. This goes under here. We reveal an encounter card. Each player must either deal 3 damage to a character he controls or to a flame location. We'll deal it to Galadriel. Okay. We're going to take this attack. They eroded it to once per phase. Still decent, but not broken. Yeah. Tactics Boromir was one of the decks I used to beat this quest, actually. Give him Steward, Blood, and Numenor, and Gondorian Fire. You just bust it. And he's still busted after the errata. We defend with... I mean, we're taking a undefended attack. Yeah, I guess we'll defend here. So we'll take 2 damage there. Oh, this is after he attacks you, so he gets this now. So he actually doesn't get the +1, so it's 3. We still take the 2 damage. We'll deal 2 damage to here. And then we deal 1 damage here. He's still busted, but sometimes you look at him and say, you're busted, but you're not unbelievably busted, and that can be hard to take emotionally. Okay, let's stand up. We're 47. We'll draw here. Pass out money. Couple of options we got here. We probably want to play Galadriel. I don't know why I put Villia there. Probably play Galadriel just to figure out what's going on. I was fortunate enough not to have Tactics Boromir until after the errata, so I don't have those bad feelings. We could play Forest Snare. Galadriel gets us into... I think it's Galadriel. Spend 3 to play Galadriel. Search the top 5 for a attachment. Dang. We can put the rest back into play in any order. We'll bury Villia. We'll keep Elrond's Council on top. No, we're going to put Stargazer, and then we'll play Council later. Yeah. We're going to use Gandalf and Glorfindel to play Stargazer. Okay. Okay. So let's quest for 3, 6. We have a defender, and we're only showing 2. We're only showing 2, which is way better. I don't want to block with Stargazer. Stargazers help so much, but I don't want to block with Galadriel. I want to use Galadriel's 3 willpower. If we're showing 2, if we quest for 6, we don't clear this, I don't think. So we're going to quest for 3. We're going to go 9. Flip into a pillaged ship. When revealed, either deal 3 damage to it or add the topmost enemy. We're going to deal 3 damage to it. So that's 4. So we place 5 here, which means that 1 rolls here. Okay. We're going to travel here. As Falith, we'll place 2 there. Oh, yeah. I had 1 in my hand, and then one was on the top of my deck at one point. So yeah, I was able to cheat her in again. Or not cheat her in, but play her again. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose the Ravager is gonna kill us. You can just see her. Yeah. We'll have played Elrond's Council with Gandalf to increase that by 1, decrease our threat by 3. Takes us down to, but we're gonna lose this. Yeah, I don't have an answer to take him out. I could play Force Snare on him. We have an attack of 4. We're gonna block. I guess we'll deal this out. Make decisions. We'll block with Elrond here, so it's gonna be 4. Gets +1 for each damage token on the active location. That's gonna kill Elrond, and that'll be a scoop. I think I'm just gonna run this deck again. Not 100%. I don't know. It feels like even this deck is slow. But that's like the 3rd time we've gotten White Ship as our first one. Yeah, it's been bad. Been bad, villain. This game makes me scared. It should. It should make you scared. Yeah. I think the main source of frustration that I'm having with this quest is it's not a highly challenging rated quest. And like I was saying, I think before you came on, that this is the highest ratio of the difficulty I'm having with it to the rating, the challenge rating of the quest. And so, like, I'm bringing one of the best decks I possibly can, and just getting steamrolled. Like, I'm not even making progress in the quest. And so yeah, I'm not quite sure what. I guess, like, it would have been nice to have Wizard's Pipe, but like I'm not 100% sure what I needed in the, like, what if I could set my start, how would it look different? I guess not having like 13 progress or 13 thread in the stage. Hey, Owen, gifted a tier 1 sub to Living for Games. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I hope you're having a fantastic night. I want to help, but I only know the funny superhero game, not hobbits and elves. I'm thinking. Sounds rough, but I know you'll find a way. Yeah. I had the most success in running a ton of 2-cost allies like Swordsman, Envoy of Peligir, and just jumping with them, or like what did you do with the 2-cost allies? Because I don't like I'm not even like able to run the two. I wouldn't even be able to play them. 2, 4, 6. It's like, because when I'm not losing to damage, I'm losing to threat, and like it feels like Elrond should be able to cheat. Unexpected Courage, Villia, Unexpected Courage, Stargazer, Light of Valinor, Galadriel. It's a tough to not take, or tough to handle Landraville turn 1. Those aren't the token that one. Small allies to class took undefended attacks and killed enemies as quickly as possible. Cheap cards help scale. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, that's what you want, right? Like, Gandalf Elrond to play Villia. Glorfindel to play Light of Valinor. Oh, I need the quest. I need the location. With Glorfindel and Gandalf having 6 attack, they can take out most of the enemies in the deck. Just need 2 more attack power to kill the Ravager. Yeah. Also yeah, this quest just starts you with a lot. Not in a flame. Cool, it's the white ship again. It's always the white ship. Jeez. Okay. That makes me kind of want to not play Landraville and use Elrond as questing, right? Because we got 3, 6. We're staring 9 in the face, so we go even if we quest out with everybody. We could just sacrifice threat, take the undefended attacks. Hopefully we get a Warden of Healing. I mean, like, that's a strategy we haven't tried yet. We could try that. Travel the white ship, take 2 enemies, because we're probably engaging here. Let's try it. Let's go 6. 6 showing 9. Flip into the Elven Wave Runner. After it is added to the victory display, each player draws a card. Okay. So we went 6, and then we're showing 12. So we add 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We travel. I think we have to travel the white ship, right? Yeah. Travel the white ship. Search for a Corsair enemy. We'll take... When he attacks, deal 1 additional shadow card for each resource. After the engaged player collects resources at the beginning of the resource phase, that player moves 1 resource from the hero's pools. I don't like that. Either deal 2 damage to a flame location, or search the encounter deck and discard power for the flame location with the highest value. You're adding it to the staging area, so it's not revealed. We're going to do that. We're going to take that guy. Okay. These guys will engage. Okay. Shadow cards. We'll take the 2 undefended. It's a raider. Move all resources from defending character to attacking enemy. So that 2 is going to go on Glorfindel. Then the Ravager is going to attack. So we're losing this regardless, right? Hey, thank you for the subscription, Tree, formerly known as Mike. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Woo! That's exciting. Yeah, because this is going to deal a damage. And then we have to deal 2 damage to that. So we're losing this regardless. So we take it undefended, right? So 4, no shadow. It's going to go on to Gandalf. We'll deal a damage here. Then is it a Gandalf Glorfindel onto the Ravager? And then just figure out how to not die for a round? We got 6, which will deal 3. Okay. Deal 2 damage to this. Which will reveal Doom 2. Deal 1 damage to each of flame location in play with less than 3 total damage. That gains Surge. Surges into a raid leader. Gets +1. When it engages you, move 1 resource from each of your resource pools to raid leader. Yeah, I don't see us winning this. This gets the damage at the end of the round. Increase up to 41. Maybe is Gandalf not the right play? Do we have to go somewhere that's not Gandalf? We draw Landraville. Top card is Treebeard. Okay. But it's just too slow. You can't play Treebeard because that's too slow. We could Word of Command Gandalf, but I don't want to exhaust. We could go Unexpected Courage on Elrond. Then we get Elrond back. So yeah, we're going to do that. So 2 for Elrond. Villia to bring Treebeard out. I think we're going to have to sacrifice Threat here. There's another Light of Valinor. We don't need that. I think we're going to have to sacrifice this, right? We're showing 5. We go 3 at it. We're going to raise our threat like crazy. But we have Raid Leader. That's the issue now. I was like, we could... Yeah, no, the Raid Leader kills us, I think. Because we can take this undefended attack here. We have to block one of these, and then we don't have... Well, we do have lethal here, but then we have just the Raid Leader attacking again. But then we'll have Treebeard next turn, so that is nice. So we'll quest for 3. We're showing 5. Yeah, and that's game. Because I can't defend that much and take these guys out, so... Do we switch Gandalf? Do we switch Gandalf out? Nelson, I see this quest as being a pain. I'm in favor of you playing with the Nemesis deck and Wolverine's Hero set from Marvel Champions to destroy it. That'd be epic. Okay, so... Or is Elrond not the right... Is Elrond not the right call? Do we need to go with lower cost allies? Well, I think Elrond is the right call. I think Glorfindel is a really good call. Do we need to swap Gandalf? And if we swap Gandalf, what do we swap him to? We could swap him to... leadership, and then we have the sneak attack leadership ability to do that. If we go something really cheap, the problem is we have... I need the stats. I see you pulled out Elrond, but maybe lore leadership Aragorn, but he's pricey. Maybe leadership Aragorn. I think Elrond. Sam for 3. That's kind of... I'm wondering if Sam... It may be Sam, yeah. The problem with Sam is he doesn't... You cannot soak an undefended attack, right? So, but you can run Bill, which gives him a 4. But if we need to soak undefended attacks, if that's what's been successful in the past, we have to go high health, which means high threat. But if we go Sam, we don't have to engage as much. Kind of like Sam. I mean, a cheap 3-quester. Hurlin. Oh, and all the Outlands. I think that's gonna be too slow. I know nothing, but I like Sam too. Sam is solid, but I feel like there might be a better full Hobbit, perhaps. Been a while since I played. If we go full Hobbit, that'd be interesting. I feel like that's... What if we run Sylvan? Would Sylvan be okay? If we run like Celeborn, Galadriel, Elrond. What do we think about that? What if we run... I mean, we would take out Glorfindel for Galadriel. We would take out... So our threat is just way too high at that point, though. Because we would be... Galadriel's, what, 9? Celeborn's 11. If we go Elrond... That's 33, which is effectively what we're starting with now. Galadriel can lower a threat every single... Galadriel in any deck is good tempo, so she allows you to quest without exhausting. Right. I'm wondering... I'm wondering if full Sylvan is the way to go. Full Sylvan with Elrond. Starts with very low threat, and when you engage, utilize Sam's ability and kill with Merry and a Hobbit dagger. Sylvan is good too. Oh, run full Hobbit. Full Hobbit. Yeah. My concern with the full Hobbit is questing. Because like we're staring 9 in the face, and I guess we would start with very, very low threat. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Sylvan. I think I want to try Sylvan. So it's gonna be Celeborn, Galadriel. Do we like Elrond? We could start with somebody else. We could go someone else. Honestly, we could go Glorfindel. We could just keep Glorfindel. And that would keep us at 25, which is very, very low. Spirit Frodo Loragorn, another hero. I haven't played this quest. Yeah, so you just take a ton of damage, raise your threat. A lot of the Aragorn builds feel like Voltronian slow. That would be my concern there. I could see it work. Yeah, if you ran full Hobbit, questing would be tough unless you can engage to boost Stam's stats and avoid getting hit from those behemoths. That's the issue. I don't know how to. Spirit Frodo, Loragorn, Glorfindel was a very good early power deck. Yeah. I'm wondering, what if we run 2 Sphere? We run Galadriel, Celeborn, Glorfindel. No, I want lore. I want Elrond. I think Elrond with the Sylvan, you can pull the Sylvans from every single sphere and you can play with them with Elrond. Like, Vilya is awesome. We could probably jump down to 2 Vilyas though. Right? I don't know if Vilya is the main focus of that deck at that point. You're running the fact that he can just pay for allies to pay for the Sylvans. Galadriel gets lore with her ring as well. That's true. Elrond gets spirits. Frodo, Gandalf, smoke yourself, Finn deck, take all undefended attacks and spam Hobbits Wizard Spice, just throwing spaghetti at the wall. No, that's funny. I like that. I think, honestly, as wild as it sounds, I think it's these 3: Galadriel, Celeborn, Elrond, and Vilya being kind of a nice to have, but not the focus of what the deck is trying to do. You just have it to pay for allies, get allies out there quickly. They get the bonus. They can quest real quick. They can chump, or we can use all of our Sylvan things to like pull stuff back. That is starting at 33. But we have all the Noldor stuff that reduces threat. You haven't played much Sylvan, so well, then let's do it. Sylvan is my favorite archetype. Well, I do like the dwarves. I also really like the hobbits. I said that very, very quickly. I like all the archetypes. I really like Sylvan. I really like Sylvan. Celeborn, Galadriel for sure. Glorfindel if you need lower threat. Elrond if you want to play some powerful allies right away. So I think Elrond. I think we go Elrond. Let's try Elrond, and then if we need to, we can block it out. But the nice thing is you can pop an ally down for very inexpensive. They quest at +1, and they don't have to exhaust, and then they can take the hit. So I'm not too worried about engaging the enemies at that point. Let's grab what we need. Let's go 1 Vilya, 2 Vilya, Elrond's Council. Do we need a test of will? I don't think we need a test of will. I think we're going to do that. I have to go, but I'll watch later. Alrighty, Sierra. Don't need Gandalfs. We do want Galadriels. Take it easy. I still think the Forest Snare is a good... Yeah, I still think Forest Snare is a good counter to the second half of the quest, which we have yet to see. Light of Valinor is probably still good for like Celeborn, right? And then Unexpected Courage. Sylvan ally Glorfindel and Jubir spelling might work with Elrond Ring since they are quite pricey. Spirit ally Glorfindel. I don't think I have the Glorfindel ally yet. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this is cards to think about. Cards to think about. And let's just grab our allies. We got a lot of allies. Let's grab them. We're grabbing the Sylvan. So we got Orphan. Oh yeah, Olorian. Orphan. Ninth Guide. We don't want... I don't know. I don't need the Archer. I don't need a ranged. I don't need a 3-cost character where I'm paying for that ranged. Got Ninya. Need that. They're outside of like the Sylvan stuff. Like we got Olorian. But we have all the cards that pop Sylvan in and out of play. I apologize. I know I recommend him a lot because he works. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, no, I don't think I have him yet. Hopefully soon. Sneak Attack Gandalf's back on the table too. He has the same stats as his hero card, but he can be played from your discard pile, and you can discard a card to write him. That's sick. That's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. Okay, so Sylvan, we got the Galadriel Minstrel. Top 5 cards of your deck for an event card added to your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Healer, choose a player, heal 1 damage from each hero controlled by that player. Yeah, I think all those sound good. Got the Daughter of Nimmerel. I think we're keeping Warden of Healing, right? Like Warden of Healing still in there. Yeah. So Galadriel Healer. Sand of Hard Deluxe will be a cool unboxing to see. Very playable card. Oh, nice. Nice. And Galadriel Minstrel. Search top 5 cards for an event and add it to our hand. Also, Nelson and chat, I apologize for spam. No, you're totally fine. No, you're not spamming at all. Galadriel Minstrel. Can I get the Handmaiden? Archer. Minstrel. Then we have all of the juicy event cards. Like the tree, people. Return a Sylvan ally to search top 5 cards for a Sylvan ally. Put that ally into play. You only play... Yeah. I mean, we just grab all of these. These are so good. Tree people? I love the Sylvan stuff. It's so much fun. Okay. I don't think there's... Attached character gets +1/+2. No. It's like, I don't think that there's much other Sylvan stuff. I try to group them, but I'm just trying to make sure. Alrighty, blue is where we start to get Some really fun allies in the Sylvan realm. Galadriel's Handmaiden, we're grabbing another one of those. Lower a threat. Also, like, just Sylvan Refugee. Grab 3 of those. Lorien Guide is Sylvan. I don't think I'm not 100% sure if Lorien Guide is worth it here. Stand and Fight is interesting. Sylvan Refugee, that's what I'm looking for. That sweet 1-cost ally. Then we've got choose a Sylvan or Noldor ally you control. That ally gets +2 until the end of the phase. At the end of the phase, shuffle that ally into the owner's deck if it's still in play. Return a Sylvan ally you control to your hand to reduce your threat by X, where X is the printed cost of the ally. Yeah, let's grab that. Being able to just pop these in and out is so good. Okay, so that's Island of Perils. Noldor, Sylvan. Character's willpower to its attack. You already got Light of Valinor in there, so that's good. Alright. Look at our tactics allies for Sylvan. Those are all Noldor. We got a Legolas as a Sylvan. Interesting. After you play removal from your hand, choose an enemy, engage with the player to deal X damage, where X is the number of range characters you control. That feels like it'd be fun to build around. I think we'll take a Legolas. Okay. Yeah. It will be nice to have, or like it. There's that really nice tactic event. But we got Galad. We actually may want to run another copy of Ninya. Okay, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 50 cards right there. That's wild. That's really funny. I was like, okay, what are we gonna have to cut? And we're exactly at 50. I may want to get Stand and Fight. We could probably cut a Quick Beam for a Stand and Fight. We could probably cut a it's the perfect 50. The stars have aligned. Now I kind of want to just do it. Yeah, you know what? Heck, let's just try it. We got it. I do think we probably want to run one more Ninya. Hey, Just Ray TTV. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing fantastic. Or the subscription. I'm apparently very tired. The perfect 50. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna try it. We may wanna run into. Do we have? Hold on. Let me count how many Villias we have. We have 1, 2. We have 3. I'm swapping a Villia for Nara. Yeah, I'm cutting a Villia for a Nara because I'd rather have this stats a lot of the time. It would be nice to have, but then we really do need Ninja. I'm sorry, because we can we can utilize Galadriel's 4 willpower. Yeah, sweet. Okay, we got this. First order of business is not flipping the white ship turn 1. Okay, so we are at 33 to start out. But we have a lot of ways to reduce threat, which is nice. All right. We don't have any 5 health soaks, so that's slightly concerning. But I mean, like, we could take we cannot take an undefended attack from the Ravager. That could be an issue, but if we're playing our cards right, no, because all the allies, they don't quest during the first round. So if we can play an ally, we have a defender. Okay, that solves that. Okay. No white ship. Hey, the Elven Wave Runner. I'll take it. Okay. One thing I will say, some of the art in this game is good enough to hang in your house. I 100% agree with you there, Just Ray. It's so good. The art in this game is phenomenal. The art in... I feel like Champions has the weakest art out of the 3. Arkham has some phenomenal art. I don't know if I'd hang it in my house because it's pretty creepy. But I will say that Lord of the Rings has some of the prettiest art in the game. Or like in the board game space, really. It's so good. Do you have a favorite do you have a favorite card? I don't know if I have an answer to that, so may not be a fair question, but... We got Handmaiden, Greeting, Council, Orphan, Traveler, Island, and People. We're going to scoop that. So we don't have either of the rings. What would we have gotten? We would have gotten the Tree People. I'm trying to think. They just have really, really good art. Okay. Come on, Mulligan. Do your thing. Dwarven Tomb, Warden, Orphan, Villia, Healer, Westroad Traveler. Alright. We're going to draw into a Galadriel Minstrel. Okay. We're just gonna play Villia. Well, no, I want to get a ally out. I want to get an ally out, but none of my allies actually do anything. Do we roll the dice on what Villia can bring us? Sadly, I don't. Character illustrations are good at portraying the lore as well as the movie counterpart. The Grey Havens box. Grey Havens is so pretty. Yeah. You know what? I said we're not going to do it, but we're going to do it. Let's just go Villia. What's the worst that could happen? Bring in Stargazer. Alrighty. We're going to exhaust Galadriel, reduce our threat, and draw a card into another healer. Jeez. Okay, let's, well, we can't take any of those attacks undefended, unfortunately. We could defend with, like, Celeborn, though. No, I don't want to engage him at all. So we're showing 8 in the staging area. Our threat is 32, so we have to quest. I guess we'll quest with Celeborn. For 3, we're going to flip into another Ravager. That's game. Ooh. I probably should not have. Well, I don't. I mean, I guess regardless of whichever way I went, I lost. So that's I guess comforting, right? Because both these Ravengers are engaging me, and I guess if I didn't do this, I could have blocked and blocked, but then I have two Ravengers, and I think I just lose. I don't think there's a bad play there because of the double Ravenger. Yeah. 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 And that's one of it's one of the things that I am very much looking forward to in the two-handed play through is it feels like this setup for two players is significantly better than it is for one player. You don't, well, I guess you start with one more location in play. So, but I mean, just the Ravenger starting in play is tough. Okay. What, we're at 13. This is my 14th game. Yeah. Okay. I think I need Galadriel's ring. Isn't there a variant that gives you an additional resource for each hero first turn? There is. I don't play that. I just haven't ever. Okay, give me that ring. I mean, the ring is just so much quest. Warden of Healing, Council, Light of Valinor, Tree People, Master of the Forge, and Quick Beam. It's a scoop. It was the next card. Beans. Bummer. Alrighty, let's draw that card. Tree People, Handmaiden, Council, Warden of Healing, Handmaiden, Tree People. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's discard until we get, hopefully not the white ship. That's not a flame. Flame 4. Each player must assign damage among characters they control equal to the amount of damage on the Elven Caravel. When it's placed underneath, deal 1 damage to each character. So we can travel to that pretty quickly. So we're showing 8. Okay. We'll use Galadriel to lower our threat. We're actually now at 32 and draw into Orophin. We'll spend Elrond and Galadriel's resource to play Galadriel's Handmaiden. Reduce our threat by 1. And then that's questing for 3 without exhausting. We can pop her back to search top 5 cards for a Sylvan ally to put that ally into play. Might as well do that after we quest with her, though. I think I'm keeping one. I think I'm keeping Elrond around for the defense. So let's go ahead and commit 3, 6, showing 8. Flip into an Umbar Raider. That has 2, so that's 10. So we raise our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't engage here, which is nice. We're going to travel, and we're going to engage the Raider. Trying to figure out if I want to play the Tree People right here. We pop Sylvan back. No, I'm going to do it. No. Yeah. Okay, so after it attacks you, move 1 resource from a resource pool. That's a bummer. We'll defend with Elrond for 3. It's going to be a 3. This enemy is a raider. Place 2 resources on it. Oh, jeez. So now he's attacking for 5. So we take 2 damage here. Then he gets another resource. Alrighty then. Okay. we'll stand up. Increase our threat to 36. Draw into Sylvan Refugee. Alrighty. That's pretty awesome. Let's play Tree People. To return Galadriel Handmaiden to our hand. Search the top 5. There's Villia, Arwen, Galadriel, Galadriel's Minstrel, and Elrond's Council. We'll play Galadriel's Minstrel. After the Minstrel enters play, search the top 5 cards of your deck for an event card and add it to your hand. Josh! There's an easy mode that starts with an extra resource. Move the gold ring cards from the encounter deck. Some people play just the resource part of that. Got another... well, Tree People is the only one. Ninya eludes us again. Josh, be good luck. Be good luck for us. Oh wait, I didn't pass out any money. Okay. I'm going to spend Elrond and Galadriel to play the Handmaiden. Reduce our threat by 1. Probably can't say, but wanted to say hi. Not sure if that's good luck or not. We are what we would be call we're struggling. We're very much struggling. Okay. Galadriel will reduce our threat and draw into Arwen. Probably should have done that first. I still think I'm okay with Galadriel first though. Okay. Needed to deal 2 damage to this. And 1 damage here because of the flame stuff. Hey, Broken, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Woo! Got it. Yeah, I think the other 2 LCGs refined the solo mode a bit better. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is so great and the others wouldn't exist without it. Totally agree. They've even talked about that where like we did not think that people were going to be playing this game. Playing this game solo. Realized I couldn't resub with Prime on mobile. Oh yeah, it's weird. It's only a checkbox that you can see on the website. Okay. Okay, let's. I'm just gonna lose this resource every turn. He's got 6. If we quest for 5, we're showing 5. I need to quest for more than 5. But I can't kill him. That's the problem. That's what we're lacking in this deck is just damage. We don't have damage output. Okay. So we'll quest for 8. I played Lord of the Rings with 3. It's fantastic and balanced itself quite well. Yeah, multiplayer seems really good. And to an Elven Wave Runner. Oh, we'll lose that. So it's 8. So we don't raise our threat, so that's nice. Okay. Deal out an encounter card. We will block with the Minstrel. No shadow effect. This gets another resource. Why didn't I quest with... that's fine. That's fair. We will attack with the Elrond and the Minstrel to deal 1 damage to the Raider. I don't think we have enough damage in this deck. Right? Like, we cannot take care of them. Okay. Let's stand up, increase our threat to 35. Come on, give me a Ninya. Westroad Traveler. Oh, this gets 2, then 1 more. So we're gonna Doom 2. Deal 1 damage to each of flame location in play. That surges. And do the same thing. So we'll reveal 2 encounter cards. So this is the Surge, Noonbar Raider, and then that one is a white ship. I scoop here? Like I don't know. Like now I'm staring down. Yeah, we need Celebrimborn. We need an emergency ring. I'm gonna scoop. Like that, I can't. I am a little afraid that we don't have the damage. Legolas's damage. Do we need sneak attack Gandalf in here? Yeah, let's do sneak attack. Cut. Find 4 cards to cut. No, that's damage. We need the damage. Also, is that Sword of Gondor at the bottom? Geez, Sylvan is good, but you can't spam them if you're a little on the front. Yeah, right? Do we have... How many Light of Valinors do we have? I feel like Light of Valinor is a nice to have, but I don't need 2 of them. Yeah, okay. We'll cut those 4. This is my deck for my recorded play. Go find sneak attacks from here. Two. All right. Sneak attack Gandalf. Pulling out all the tricks. Okay. Yeah, that was also just brutal. Where we put that under, then we surged into a surge, which then placed another one under. Just like, okay, like it feels like it's one of these quests that are maybe I'm wrong, but it's starting to feel like a quest. You just kind of need a little bit of luck too. So that 24 threat Ravager steal your resource, or do you just play... He steals a resource. Yeah. After he attacks you, move 1 resource from your hero's resource pool to Raider. So he steals it. The 36 Ravager takes it from the pool. But yeah, flipping into him just doesn't let you build either. So it's like... So that's also why I think Sneak Attack Gandalf is going to be good. Is you can take them out. Or you can use a resource before they can steal it. Alright. Come on, Ring. We're starting at 33. I don't like him at all. I hope Gandalf blasts him into... blast him in his throat with Wizard. Let's do that. Let's 100% do that. I'm down for that. We got this. 2, 4, 6. Nope. Galadriel with a Unexpected Courage. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's get Unexpected Courages. Oof. Drawing a card, reducing our threat by 1. Also, we've moved into statistically unlikely not seeing that ring at this point, because this is, I think, the 4th game. So we've done 3 mulligans and we haven't seen a ring. So I think statistics means that we see it now, right? Nope. Cool. Cool. We have Master of the Forge, but we can't play Master of the Forge starting out. We do have Galadriel. That's not in a flame. Okay. It's not revealed. It's put into play. Sweet. Whew. Alrighty. Now you sound like me when I pull 4 chaos tokens in a row. Yeah. Galadriel will reduce our threat and draw us into... Hey, Gandalf. Okay, I think it's worth hanging out around so I can play Master of the Forge. Statistically, I should get the +1, right? 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 I think I need to hang out 1 turn. That means that we are probably engaging the Ravager and taking that attack undefended and dying. Cool. So that's kind of out of the question. So I saw the deck build and I saw 3 copies put in. They're in there. I promise you. One, 2, 3. Okay. So we're staring at 2, 4, 7. If we quest for 6, there's a decent chance that we don't engage, and whatever we do engage, probably won't kill us. So let's quest for 6. Flip into a raid leader. So that's 5, 8, 10. We increase 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. Which does mean the Ravager engages us and we lose. Okay. Stand up. Or we'll do it again. We're at 15 scoops. This is... I mean, like, I feel like I have tried so many different routes at this point, and I have not come close to making progress on any of the attempts but one of them. So I'm not quite sure, like, is there something... I don't know. I don't know. Is it hobbits? Oh, no, you're totally fine. Yeah, it just happened that I had to take an undefended attack, and that kills me. So, so I'm not gonna try and limp through this a hero down off of turn 1. We could swap Elrond for Glorfindel. We could swap... let's just get Ninya. Okay, no Ninya. Would we have drawn into it? Nope. I don't understand how we haven't seen it yet. It's been wild. Alrighty, come on. Nope. We did get Vilya at least. I feel like starting with very low threat might be the play. Maybe hobbits could work, or some hobbits with Galadriel perhaps, because I think she's great with threat lowering. Yeah. Galadriel, lower our threat, draw into the healer. Elrond and Galadriel will play Galadriel Handmaiden, reduce our threat by 1. We'll quest for 3, 6. Oh wait, we have to get a location. I'm wondering if Elrond gets swapped for... Well, Elrond swapping for Glorfindel doesn't really help us if we never get Ninya. Googling around, everyone agrees this one is... Okay, cool. That makes me feel a little bit better. Because, like... it's not listed as a hard quest. And so I feel dumb. That makes me feel a lot better. And like the problem is like I haven't even gotten to I think the hardest part that is solo, which is the second stage where you get both of those enemies. Which kind of messes with the Sylvan strategy with all the events, but okay, so we got 3, 6, 8. Requesting for 6. I think we keep Elrond around to defend. When revealed, place 1 resource on each raider in play. Each engaged non-ship enemy makes an immediate attack. If there are no, it gains surge. Cool. So much surge. Oh god, it's a white ship. Okay. Jeez. 7 out of 10 difficulty was made by a guy drunk one night playing with an unreleased Sauron, Balrog, and Saruman heroes. Well, and like the thing is like I go by the I'm not even thinking at this point. The Bjorn, which has like a community rating of 7.1, I think, or 7.3. We're at this point we're just kind of we're gonna be very liberal in our scoops because we have scooped 16 times and I think we just have to kind of be a little bit more liberal. I want to try one game. Like the reason I haven't changed anything is like I feel like I haven't even been able to try the deck because we have not seen Nenya yet. So I at least want to get a game under our belt before we change the deck because I'm not convinced that the deck does not work because we just haven't seen the deck. We just haven't seen a key piece and we've seen 8 hands now and not seen Nenya. 2, 4, 6. Hey, there it is. Okay. I don't even care about the rest of the hand. We're keeping it. Draw into Island and Peril. We do have a Archer, or we do have Steward. I mean, that's actually pretty sick. This is a good hand. Okay. Yeah, this is great. Galadriel is gonna play Nenya. The deck has potential and good synergies. That encounter deck is ruthless. Yeah, 100%. Then I think we go Ninth Guide and Elrond to play, or Celeborn for Ninth Guide. We're gonna choose Elrond, who is not going to need to exhaust to quest this turn. We're going to remember to discard and get a location. Okay, so we're requesting for a lot. We have a lot of quests now. Okay, okay. Next goal is to get Steward out. Next goal is to get Steward out. But let's quest. Got 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 8. We are showing 8. We will exhaust Galadriel and Nenya for 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. That shows us 12. I'm going to flip into the Corsair Arsonist. Either deal 2 damage to a flame location or searching counter deck. Well, deal 2 damage to this a flame. Well, that means we're going to deal it to Dream Chaser. Yeah. We'll travel here. We assign 0 damage. This guy engages us. I think we take the attack undefended. It's 2. Gets +1 for each damage token on the active location, which is 0. So we'll take 2 damage, not on Elrond, actually. We're going to take the 2 damage on Galadriel. Then we're going to swing for 5 back. Take him out. Okay. This gets a damage. I actually quested out. I actually quested for more. So it was 3, 6, 10. We actually added 3. Or added 2. Just not used to doing that. Okay. So let's stand up. Increase our threat to 32. No, our threat should be higher than that. Our threat should be at 34. We got Vilya. We got Vilya, which is super intriguing. I don't think we play Vilya. I do not think that we play Vilya here. I think we play Quick Beam. So next turn, we can play Steward of Gondor with Celeborn. The other play that we could do is pop Ninth Guide back, but then we're prolonging the Steward drop, and I think we need to get Steward onto the table. And I think... Quick Beam and Galadriel have a fun combo because we can pop Quick Beam in, ready him, and then he can quest and then attack also in the same turn. I think we're going to keep Ninth Guide out there. I think threat is not as big of an issue as having a defender out there that we can actually play. So let's use Elrond and Galadriel to play Quick Beam. Comes into play exhausted. After Quick Beam enters play, deal 1 damage to him to ready him. And then allies you control do not exhaust to the quest the round they enter play. Okay. We're going to keep the Ninth Guide as a defender. Quick Beam is going to quest for 2. And we are showing 5. So 1, 2. We're going to go ahead and exhaust Galadriel and Ninya for 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6. We've got Elrond and Celeborn. I don't want to engage him. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. That puts us at 9. 9 showing 5. Let's go. Flip into the harbor. We cannot place threat up here. And we got the raid leader. So that's 4. So we have 9. We went 9 to 9, so we don't raise our threat. So that's nice. Okay. This gets 2 damage on it. This gets a damage. And we'll stand up. So I think we're going to lose that. I think we're locked out of questing right now, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to increase our threat to 35. We're going to draw into the minstrel. We're going to get 1, 1, 1. Then we're going to spend 2 to play Steward of Gondor on Elrond. We're going to play Island in Perils. Return a Sylvan ally you control. Reduce your threat by X, where X is the printed cost of the ally returned to your hand. We're going to pull Ninth Guide. Reduce our threat by 1, 2. We're going to spend 2 to play Ninth Guide. And then we're going to choose Elrond that does not need to commit. I'm going to spend 1, 2 to play the Galadriel Minstrel. Search the top 5 cards for a event. Are you kidding me? Oh, wow, we whiffed? Gross. Gross. But we're questing for a good bit. Total threat is 33. If we can clear the Caravel, we have to take out one of these. We have to take out one of these guys, and we don't really have a great way to do that, unfortunately. Okay, so let's go questing. 2 unexpected courages. Yeah. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. We have a base 7 without exhausting. What are we showing? We're showing 3 4 7 9. I think we're going to engage the raid leader. We can take the raid leader out. We can take the raid leader out. We'll go ahead and throw Galadriel on here for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts us at 11. Okay. Flip into the Elven Wave Runner. So that's 3. So that's going to be 3, 6, 7, 10, 12. So our threat goes up by 1. We're going to engage the raid leader. We're going to block with the minstrel on the raid leader. No shadow effect. He's going to leave. Then we're going to swing for 2, 4, 7 to take out the raid leader. We deal a flame damage here. And we go 1 and 1 there. Okay, let's stand up. We're going to draw into a Warden of Healing. At least our resource generation is very, very solid right now. I think it's time to start playing with Vilya. We're going to use Galadriel's and Celeborn. Let's go. We can take out the Ravager. We can take out the Ravager. This is what we're going to do. We're going to play Island in Perils to pop Ninth Guide back to our hand to reduce our threat by 1, 2. And we're going to spend 2 to play the Ninth Guide. And we're going to choose Elrond, who does not need to exhaust a quest. She's questing for 2. We're showing 3, 6, 9. We're gonna lose a card. Ugh. Hopefully he stays dead and his brother's and lying in the mist somewhere, right? We can take the Ravager. I think we can kill the Ravager, right? We have to deal 8. It'd be 2, 4, 7. If we hit him with the Ninth Guide, we can. We could see what Vilya brings us. See if Vilya gets us a nice little present. So we're actually going to choose Celeborn, who doesn't need to exhaust, and we're going to Elrond Vilya. Roll the dice. Light of Valinor. That's going to go on Elrond. No, that's going to go on Celeborn. Okay. We'll quest for 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 4. Questing for 9. We're showing 9. We're going to flip into We're not going to engage the Ravager. We're going to engage here now. The Ninth Guide will... Or do we take it undefended? We take it undefended. We're going to take a 2. If it is the shadow effect that adds damage to the attack based on the damage there, we scoop. Is that worth it? Or do we just... We're just going to block with Ninth Guide. Attacking enemy is a raider. Move all the resources from the defending character's pool. Okay. Pops. We have 5 coming back here to take him out. This gets cleared because the 1 Ravager here. Which means that we add in Doom 2. 1, 2, deal... Oh, jeez. 1 damage to each of flame location. So that's going to clear here. And here. And since we only did 2 damage, we surge and we do another card. Another Ravager. And a white ship. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Stand up. Increase our threat. Was I at 36? Oh, then the Ravager had... Yeah, the Ravager engaged us. That's a scoop. I think we switch Elrond for Glorfindel and try that. We bring in Glorfindel. That means we cut out Villia. We cut out all of our off aspect cards. No Legolas. When do enemies engage, though? Was it after? It's after that step. I increased my threat. I increased my threat to 36. They engage on 36, and I just didn't check. For some reason, I thought that I was... That I was doing better than that, but... I just missed a engagement check there. Okay. At this point, I also feel like the Warden of Healings are not as good. We can take a undefended attack, which is nice, on Glorfindel. I thought it was before. It is before the combat step, but since it is before the combat step. But when I quested, I increased my threat by 2, which put me in range of the engagement step. Ugh. Okay, so what do we put in? We get another Light of Valinor. We got Asfalith. Pull Asfalith back into the running. I thought your threat was 35 and something. Oh, it was the Doom Tube Surge. You're right. Oh well, it was still not. You're so right. Maybe I'm tired. Let's go. A Heron Rider? Oh, Get another Unexpected Courage. 2 more cards. Probably want blue cards. Are there any more Sylvan? Go Master of the Forge. Galadriel Weaver. After they enter play, shuffle the top card of your discard pile into your deck. We have all of our Elrond's councils in here. There's 1, 2. Okay. On the hunt for an Elrond council. I feel like Forest Snares are slow, but at the locations that are able to clear normally in this scenario, maybe Lorien Tracker. We can try, yeah, let's try, all right, let's grab, Lorien and Lorien Tracker. All right, let's just grab Lorien Tracker. Where are my Lorien Trackers? Oh, I think they're in. Actually. Yeah. Okay. I think that's 50. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Shoot. 2 over. I don't think I need the Dwarven Tombs. I'm not surviving. We're gonna cut an Orphan. Yeah. I'm not surviving long enough to actually need the Dwarven Tombs or anything. Okay, well, our threat is starting significantly better. It's at 25. And we have Glorfindel, who's a great attacker now. Okay. I think, yeah, we'll try this out. I think this is the last deck iteration that we're gonna try tonight, at least. The last game scenario, at least let you play the game for yeah, right? All right, we got this. Light of Valinor and Nenya turn 1. That's what we want. We got none of those things. Whew. Alrighty. Where you at, Nenya? We got a Light of Valinor, so that's nice. Let's discard until we get a location. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, so we got 2, 4, 6. We get to draw into Steward of Gondor. Look at that. Intriguing. Now, I think the play is to throw that on Galadriel because I don't think we win this game without Ninya, so she's the only one that's going to have multi-use resources. Let's use Glorfindel to play Light of Valinor. That's nice. To use Sylvan Refugee. Or Glorfindel to play Sylvan Refugee. Galadriel will reduce our threat and draw into an Elrond's Council. Okay. We have a Sword of Gondor drop next turn. So let's go ahead and quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If we engage the Ravager right now, we can attack for... We could risk it and take it undefended on Glorfindel. If we do that, we have 3, 6 that we attack. And then we could block with Sylvan Refugee next turn. I think that's the way that we do it. I think we just have to be very aggressive. So we're showing 7, we're questing for 6. I'll flip into an Umbar Raider. Okay, that plan goes out the window. Okay. Oh, he's gonna steal my resource. Crap. He's not. We're not gonna engage him. We're not gonna engage him. Yeah. Okay. So we're showing 2, 4, 6, 9. We quested for 6. We're gonna play Elrond's Council to increase our quest points by 1, decrease by 3. So we increase by 2, which means that we don't have to engage here, which means that we get to keep our resource in place, Sword of Gondor. We're going to travel here. Then we got 2 damage here and 1 damage here at the end of the round. Okay, let's stand up. I guess I could have... I think I still engage here. Maybe I don't. I don't have an ally. That's the problem. Yeah, so I'm going to have engaged here. Very similar to what we're taking this undefended. It's a raider. Move all resources from defending character to attacking enemy. Okay, so we're good. So we take 4 damage here on Glorfindel. He gets a resource. And we put 1 damage there. We're going to then attack for 3, 6, which will deal 3 damage. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to increase our threat to 34. We're going to draw into Ninya. Let's go. I'm going to pass out money. Got 1, 1, 2. I'm going to spend 2 to play Sword of Gondor on Glorfindel. Spend 1 from Glorfindel to play Ninya. We're going to spend 2 to play Unexpected Courage on Galadriel. I'm going to use her ability to draw a card. There's a sneak attack and decrease our threat. We have a sneak attack Gandalf right now. We don't have anything to pay for it, but we have a sneak attack Gandalf. We're going to use Island of Perils to pop Sylvan Refugee back to our hand to decrease our threat by 1. Then we're going to use Galadriel to play Sylvan Refugee. Okay. A clutch Gandalf draw would be incredible. Well then. Nice. Okay. We're going to quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to exhaust Galadriel and Ninya to add 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're questing for 10. We're showing 4. if we, yeah, I don't want to engage the raider because I can block here. We can swing for 5, which is lethal here. Flip into the Elven Caravel. Okay, so that's going to be 3, 5, 7. Quest for 10. And that's going to put 3 here, which is not enough. We'll lose that, but that's fine. No, we're not. That's on a flame 5. Okay. Right, 3, 5, 7. Yep. Okay. Okay. So we're not going to engage. We're going to block with the Sylvan Refugee here. So it's going to be 4. Destroys the character, deal 1 damage to each of flame location in play. Okay, well that's a bummer. We got 1. 1. This dies. We'll flip into another Elven Caravel. Okay. This gets a resource, and we will put 2 damage here. We will attack back with these 2 to take this guy out. Okay. We'll put 1 damage there, and then we'll put 1 damage on everything. Okay. Okay. Let's increase our threat. Let's stand up. Draw into another Nenya. Now you're just mocking me, deck. We'll pass out money. Okay. Galadriel will reduce our threat and draw a card into Galadriel's Greeting. Galadriel's Greeting. So we're going to lose one of these locations. We're actually going to lose... No, we're going to just lose one of the locations. Because if we travel to one, we're fine. We could actually take out the Raider. I'm trying to figure out if I sneak attack Gandalf. And if I do I do damage to the Raider or do I draw cards? I think I'm in a position where I need to draw cards. I think we sneak attack Gandalf regardless. Yeah, we do. We play Gandalf. Do we take out the Raider or do we draw cards? I think we have to draw cards. I don't have any allies. And the deck stalls if we don't have allies. We're going to travel to one of these. We'll have to deal 3 damage... We lose Glorfindel. Dang it. Yeah, because once that goes under the Haven's Burn, we lose Glorfindel. Well, we have to go card draw, and we have to sneak attack Gandalf in the planning phase now. Not the quest phase, because the only way that we can save Glorfindel is if we have that one that heals. So let's sneak attack Gandalf and draw 3 cards. Unexpected Courage, Westroad Traveler. That actually could save us as well, and the Tree People. Okay. No, you have to switch the active location. You can't just move one. Okay, I feel like I had some traction there. I feel like I had traction there. It's a loss, unfortunately, but I feel like we felt really close. Like if we could get over that hump, but I'm not gonna play Glorfindel down. Just not gonna happen. Let's try one more time. Scoop down 18. Jeez. But I mean, we need Nenya. We need luck. I think it comes down to it. We just need luck. Oh. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, Saruman. Saruman is the one. Let's find space for Saruman. Choose a non-unique enemy or location, because that would have saved us there. Cut an Arwen. I don't want to cut anything else. Oh, we don't need Stargazers anymore. We do not need them at all. I only have one Stargazer in there. What was I doing? Yeah, okay. Only one Stargazer. But Saruman would have saved us there. So I forgot who was saying that earlier, but great call. Light of Valinor and Ninya pull early was definitely clutch, but that Ravager has too much attack for some. Right? Right? He is, yeah. And I could toss an ally in front of it. I still think that was the right play. I was not expecting to jump into two of those. I still think that was the right play though. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, if it was a raider that we started with, well, the raider would also suck. But like the scavengers just hit. They're just so big. Yeah, if we can go Ninya and Light of Valinor early, like I'm kind of thinking that that's probably the only path forward. Is if we don't get those into the first two rounds, we probably lose. It's just a matter of how much time it takes until we do. Ninya, I think, is the biggest thing. It was, you just got an ally that could heal Glorfindel. You would have been continue for sure. Your threat was only 23. It was, I think it was 22 actually. Like it was really low, and I had 2 Galadriel greetings in my hand. I may should cut a Galadriel greeting. I have 3 of those in there, right? 1, 2. If I get to a third, I'm cutting it. Yeah, we're gonna pull Arwen back because, yeah, I may not need any Galadriel greetings. That seems a little risky. Seems a little risky, but there's a chance that we don't need the Galadriel's greetings, especially when we can pull, because we have Elrond's Council and we have the Sylvan card that pulls the allies back. Lorien, nope. What would we switch into though? Are you just still doing the same hybrid box binder solution for your LCGs? Yeah. Do you have multiple binders for this game? No. So every single game is in the same binder. I have multiple boxes for each one. So for Lord of the Rings, I have all my aspect cards. I have all the saga stuff and then the current cycle that I'm playing in one box. And then I have all the other stuff in another box. And then in my other, for Marvel, I have all the heroes in one box. And then all of my aspects, encounters, mod sets in the other one. Hey, okay, well, we got Ninya. Draw into Asphalith. Alrighty, sweet. We also had, yeah, I mean, the start last time was so good. We also had Steward of Gondor. We had Steward of Gondor, Light of Valinor, and Ninya. We didn't pull it off. Ugh. That's brutal. That's brutal. We have Ninya Unexpected Curse. Here we go. I mean, like, it's a good start. We use Celeborn to play Ninya. We got 2 of these to play Unexpected Courage. We may actually want to hang on to the money for Galadriel. I don't need Unexpected Courage this round. Because I don't have, well, Ninya. Oh, Ninya just adds willpower to another character. It doesn't have to be a ally. So we could go Unexpected Courage. Let's see what location we get. It's probably a loss right there. Jeez. Okay. Let's use Galadriel's ability. We'll reduce our threat by 1. Draw into Steward of Gondor. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's hype. We just have to survive. We're staring down 9 in the staging area already. So I feel like we... Yeah. Okay, let's go Galadriel, Glorfindel for a Unexpected Courage. Or do we want to wait 1 turn and so we can get Asfalith and start clearing White Ship as quickly as possible? Or we could just sacrifice White Ship, call it a day. White Ship's ridiculously tough. Stand up. Okay. We do have Saruman. That's actually really interesting because we can... Oh, it's not a trait. So if we blink it out, we would never go under the Haven's Burn. So, okay. Let's go ahead and quest with Glorfindel for 3. Increase our threat. And then we'll go Galadriel and Ninya to take us to 7. Flip into the Elven Wave Runner. After it's added to the victory display, each player draws a card. So that's showing 6, 10, 12, and requested for 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Congrats on meeting my follower. Yeah, thank you so very much. Yeah. Very, very happy day. Very, very happy day. We're going to travel here. This gets a damage, and then all of these get a damage up here. Okay. We'll stand up. Increase our threat to 31. Draw into the tree people. Pass out money. I think we play the tree people. Or we play Galadriel's Handmaiden. Because next turn we drop a Steward of Gondor. And we're fine. So let's go ahead and use Galadriel to reduce our threat. Draw into another Saruman. I think we play Handmaiden. Then we use next round Tree People to pull Handmaiden back. And then next round we'll have a Steward of Gondor, which means we can drop in that Svalith. If we can get there, we get there, and we're good. But let's go ahead and use 2 of these to play Handmaiden. We'll reduce our threat by 1. Yep. We're doing all the right things. We'll quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Galadriel will add 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7. We're showing 9. Let's quest with Glorfindel for 1, 2, 3. That's showing 10. We increase our threat. Flip into a Burning Pyres. When it's placed underneath the Havens, deal 3 damage to the Dream Chaser. Gets +1 threat for each damage on it. But that's nice because we own... Oh, shoot. Hold on. Check this out. We showing 5, 10. We quested for 10. We're going to play an Elrond's Council to go 1, 2, 3 down and place 1 here. into the combat phase, this gets a damage. We place a damage on everything in the staging area, but we will be able to clear. We'll be able to clear this with Asfaleth this next turn. I know I'm late. Is this a restart at the quest? Yeah, this is our 19th try on this quest, unfortunately. We'll increase our threat and we'll stand up. And we really haven't gotten past turn 3 or 4 in most of them. Okay. We'll draw into another Elrond's Council. We'll pass out money. Whoa, 18 scoops. Yeah, it's the same quest as last stream. Yeah. We're going to spend 2 from Celeborn to play Steward of Gondor on Galadriel. We're going to spend 2 from Galadriel to play Asfaleth on Glorfindel. Glorfindel will clear here. Victory display, we get to draw a card. And to sneak attack. We have a sneak attack Gandalf. We don't have money for it yet, but we have a sneak attack Gandalf. Let's go ahead and play the tree people. We'll pop the Handmaiden back. We'll search the top 5. 3, 4, 5. For a Ninth Guide? Yeah. We'll play the Ninth Guide. We're going to choose Glorfindel. We don't have to exhaust him to commit him to the quest now. I am counting Friday, yeah. This is the third quest in the Dream Chaser expansion, yeah. Yeah. Please tell me that number of scoops is the number of scoops is continued from Friday, yeah. Congratulations, yeah! 1,000 followers, how exciting. Yeah, I think we started today with 8 scoops. So this is our 11th game of the night. So that's cool. Let's go ahead and reduce our threat by 1 and draw into a Lorien Guide. That's going to be interesting. That's really great, actually. Yeah, heck yeah. Okay. Let's spend Galadriel and Glorfindel to play Galadriel's Handmaiden. We'll reduce our threat by 1. Okay, so we're showing 2, 5, 9, 11. I was going to record something, but I broke my camera mount. Oh no! I'm sorry. That sucks. Is it fixable, or do you have to buy something new for it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We'll go Galadriel and Nina for 1, 2, 3, 4. That's putting us at 12. We're showing 11. I think I counted 2, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm gonna flip into a Corsair Infiltrator. After he attacks, deal 1 additional shadow card for each resource on it. After the engaged player collects resource, moves 1 of his resources from the hero's resource pool to the Infiltrator. Okay, that's fine. We will... Okay, we're just going to take the threat hit here. We're going to travel here. This guy will engage us. We'll block with the Ninth Guide. So it's going to be a 3-0. We'll swing back and take him out. Okay. This gets a damage. Then we'll place a damage on each one of these. White ship is cleared. Place 1 resource on each raider enemy in play. I'm okay with that. We have to reveal another encounter, which is the Elven Wave Runner. I'm okay with that. My wife filed a claim with Newer, but I just ordered a different mount that all the reviews say is pretty sturdy. Gotcha, nice. That's a bummer. Yeah. No, you said the mount broke, but is the yeah? I guess that's a that's a really good question. Is hopefully the camera's fine. Okay, let's increase our threat to 28. We're gonna draw into a handmaiden. We'll stand up. We have Sword of Gondor. We have Sneak Attack Gandalf. We have we if we could write, we need Light of Valinor, and that's pretty much what we're fishing for. So Unexpected Courage, decrease our threat, draw into Island in Perils. That's pretty awesome, actually. Let's go ahead and spend 1-3 to play Lorien Guide. As Falith, we'll place a 2 there. Lorien Guide will clear, which is nice. I think, okay, so I think what we will do here, we'll clear here, we'll be able to travel. If we don't get another Ravager, we can block with the Handmaiden, and then we can take out the Ravager. Good. I'm glad to hear the camera's unharmed. I don't think the YouTube chat is showing up on the screen on the left. I don't know why. So this may just be like a weird coincidence, but I feel like it always happens whenever I stream in the evening. The chat gets messed up on restream. So I don't know what that is. It like randomly stops working, and it's pretty frustrating. Those of us on YouTube are passing. The other thing, I may go and turn off Nightbot. Nightbot may be messing with it a little bit. Okay. It seems like it's when you play Lord of the Rings. Nice. So if we go 3, 5, 7, that's not enough to kill. Never mind. I was gonna say, can we just like take out the Rev? No, I think we do need to sneak attack Gandalf for damage, which is a little frustrating. Because we could just play Gandalf again though. Okay, so we're in the quest phase. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and sneak attack Gandalf. We'll throw 4 damage here. We actually don't have to exhaust, I guess. So this is going to be 4. It's only when I have over 10 scoops. You must beat the quest for it to start working again. Okay, let's do it then. Yeah, 1, 2. This clears here. Oh, that's not a victory. We're not questing with this because she's our blocker. We're going to go Galadriel for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. We're showing 3, 6, 8. I'm okay with that. Okay. Flip into a pillaged ship. When revealed, either deal 3 damage to it or add the topmost enemy. So we'll deal 3 damage here. We quested for 10. We're showing 10. We'll pop that back. We're going to engage here. Actually, we have to travel first. How many times have I swapped heroes tonight? A lot. I started with Glorfindel, Elrond, Gandalf, and just got rolled on. I finally figured out the wood token to use. I love the music, but I keep thinking I left my Octopath Traveler game on the other room. Used Elrond before I jumped in Gandalf. It's been a tough ride. It really has, yeah. He's going to attack and deal 2 damage to here. This is a flame 5. So we're going to travel here. Just because we can clear that. We'll probably lose this, but... So he's going to attack. We're going to block. No shadow effect. Handmaiden leaves. We get 2 here. 2 damage there. We'll swing for... way more than enough. And take him out. Okay. Stand up. Increase threat. Damage goes here. I am liking this run. This run is feeling way better. I agree. I feel like we're all just as good. So we have another case of Theseus ship. Absolutely. We got the Handmaiden. We got another Handmaiden. Okay. We got 2, 2, 1, 1. Had to make a quick cup of coffee to stay alert. Love it. Like, we're going to see this through. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Yes. Okay. So wild paths forward. Let's talk crazy. We lose this at the end of the round, right? If we lose that, we get pretty close to our loss condition here. But we could blank it. If we blank it, we lose. It loses the Aflame keyword, and we can use that Sphalith to clear it in 2 rounds. We are a little concerned with this, so we have to quest through that. Questing through that is non-negotiable. So we're showing 4. We have to quest for minimum 6 because Lorien Guide's going to place 1 here. I think we do it. I think we drop a Saruman. I'm good to stay up until midnight to see this through with you. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Yes. And then we turn around and play Marvel Champions 10 hours later. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to leave Celeborns actually to play Saruman. Saruman's Doom 3. So 1, 2, 3. At the end of the round, discard. After Saruman enters play, choose a non-unique enemy or location in the staging area. While he's in play, the chosen enemy or location is considered to be out of play. We're gonna consider the pillaged ship to be out of play. I'll swap with you. You have my bow, even though I'm more of a sword guy, and my axe. Okay, so this is out of play. That means, oh, I for some reason I thought I just blanked the text box. It just takes it out of play, which is amazing actually. That's actually really, really nice. Okay. We have 2 more resources. I think we plop down a Handmaiden here. We'll go, oh wait, no, hold on. Let's use our ability to reduce our threat and draw into a quick beam. Let's use 2 resources from Galadriel to play Quick Beam. We'll deal Quick Beam a damage to ready Quick Beam. That 5 attack is nice. The 5 attack is nice. I'm actually, yeah, I'm like, I kind of hope we do see a enemy or an enemy come in. Even with Doom 3, Saruman is nuts. I don't think I've realized, I don't think I've played with Saruman that much. I'm more of a dork type character. Let's go. Nice. Sounds like we could play a game of D&D while Nelson plays Lord. That'd be hype. That'd be super awesome. Okay. I mean, like, this is all of a sudden feeling doable. Well, we still have no answer to the second half of this quest, so there's that. But like, this is the first time we've seen. Before we play Saruman, we're actually going to throw 2 progress on that location. Yeah, the second half is worse. I think the second half is worse than the first part of this quest in true solo. Okay. Let's quest. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 9 showing 2. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3 for Celeborn. And then am I gonna pop Lorien Guide? No, we're showing 12, we're fine. Okay, we're showing 2. We're gonna flip into a Sahir's Ravager. Okay, so this is actually great. No, yes it is. It is. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So that's 3, 5. So we add 7. 3 goes here, 4 goes here. After this is added to the victory display, we get to draw a card, which is another Asphalit. That's fine. Okay, we can't travel. We will optionally engage here. We will block with the Lorien Guide. He's attacking for 4, no shadow effect. He gets a resource, which will damage here. And then we're going to swing for 5, 8 into here and kill him. At the end of the round, Saruman is discarded. This is back in play. Lorien Guide's long gone. Let's stand up. It better be whooping a first shirtless moose with 1 HP. Stand up. Increase our threat. Draw into a Gandalf. We got 2 Gandalfs now. Actually, the Gandalfs are our answer to the second half, because we can throw damage with Gandalf. Potentially. I don't know. I really haven't ever seen the second half. Okay. Let's use Unexpected Courage to draw into a Westroad Traveler, decrease our threat. Asphalith will clear here. Oh, we never gave out money. Saruman is an ally? I thought he was a bad guy. He's a bad guy in the Lord of the Rings. I think this takes place pre-Fellowship of the Ring, which is when he was a good guy. Okay, so we got threat mitigation out the wazoo. And we're gonna go 1, 2 to play the Handmaiden. He deserves you. Handmaiden reduces our threat by 1. Do we push here? I think we wait 1 turn, because we would lose all of our. No, we want to wait more turns. We want to build up resources so that we have the ability to be flexible, and we want the cards. And we don't really have that many events in our deck that we would want to hang on to, because we lose all the events. So this is what happens. So we get her. Discard each event in your hand. Add 1 resource for each event discarded. Place resources on equal to the amount of damage on Dream Chase. Oh, so we want to go fast, because she gets plus X, so she's gonna have like a 15 attack or whatever, which means we need allies. What if we get our... No, that's crazy. I think we have to push. We have to push faster because they're gonna come in with. She only has 4. She only has 4 damage or 4 health. So that's a Gandalf play. Interesting. And Captain Sahir is bad, but he's not as bad. Radagast is an ally. Yeah, Radagast came in the first wave. What he does is he collects resources that you can then use to pay for creatures, which is pretty cool. I'm listening to The Hobbit on Audible with Andy. Oh, that's awesome. Yes. Saruman is bad. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Oops. That's on me. I should not have spoiled the book from 1940s, 1950s. Okay, I mean, like, we're just gonna quest as hard as possible here. I want to keep some resources around. Why do I want to keep resources? I don't think I need to keep resources. I think I want to just... Galadriel is going to toss a Handmaiden, which will reduce our threat by 1. I forgot last stream you did get to phase 2. She was a problem because you didn't have an answer to deal with her. Gandalf can fireball her phase now. We have to take 1 attack, right? Because she will engage after we can play Gandalf, and we never can have a sneak attack because, like, it just... text against that combo because we'll discard all of the resources. So if we have 2 blockers right here, which gets us through that initial phase. So if we have 5 resources, we can play and take her out. Then we have Gandalf that can block, and we can start to make some progress. But I mean, the Dream Chaser is what's going to kill us. I don't think I added a damage to Dream Chaser last time. So we're at 6 out of 12. Okay, so let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We also really want Light of Valinor. That's showing 10 to 2. I'm good with that. We'll play Elrond's Council to reduce our threat by 3, then go 1 more. When revealed, place 1 resource on each raider enemy in play. Each engage non-ship. If no ship enemies make an attack against Surge into the Corsair Arsonist. Deal 2 damage to a flame location or search the deck and discard power from the flame location with the highest flame value and add it to the staging area. What is the highest of flame? It's probably 5, right? The Burning Piers. If it's 5, that's fine. And add it to the staging area. Okay, we're going to take the pillaged ship. Because it's not a revealed. Noted and good call. I just want to type fireball to her face just because her card displeases me. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Okay, so we quested for 11. We're showing 2, 4, 6. So that's 5 here. That takes us up to 9. We're going to travel here. We're going to engage here. We will block with a Celeborn. For 2, no shadow effect. We'll swing back to take him out. Okay. Stand up. Increase threat. Damage goes to the Dream Chaser. We will draw into Elrond's Council again. Alrighty. We'll draw into a Sylvan Refugee and reduce our threat by 1. Come on, right? I want to Light of Valinor. We also have to pass our resources because that's the important part. Let's use a Island in Perils to pop a Handmaiden back to our hand to reduce our threat by 2. Takes us down to 23. We'll spend 2 to play a Galadriel's Handmaiden to reduce our threat by 1. The only event we have to ditch is Elrond's Council, which is an easy ditch. Trying to figure out if we drop Sylvan Refugee here. I don't think we do. Yeah, we might as well. We'll spend 1 to drop a Refugee. Because then we can block with Refugee if we quest out. Even without it, you've been clearing threat. like a madman. That is true. It's just that I have to. I'm not exhausting Glorfindel. I'm not questing with Glorfindel, but the Sylvans are questing hard, so that's good. Okay, let's use Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 3. 1, 2, 3, and we're going to start our quest count. So we'll give the +1 to refugee. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I'm questing with the Handmaiden. 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts us at 11. We're showing 2, effectively showing 4. I think I'm okay to sit one more round for the Dream Chaser and keep these out and just build. Yeah, so I don't think we're pushing through, but here we are. Okay, so we're going to flip into a Corsair Arsonist. Okay. Either deal 2 damage to a flame location in play. I'll do that. Deal 2 damage here. Okay, then we quested for 11. Showing 4 means that we place 7. So 2 here, 5 here. Takes us up to 14. 14 out of 18. So that's an easy push next turn. We'll engage here. We'll block with Celeborn. 2. It's +1 for each damage on the active location. We don't have any. And we'll swing back for 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Enough. Take him out. Okay, let's stand up, increase our threat. Put a damage here. That's 8. We're 8 out of 12. Threat. We draw into Minstrel. Pass out money. I mean, we're pushing regardless if we don't get the Light of Valinor, but hey, another Ninja. Okay. We don't have an event in our hand, which is right where we want to be. I didn't like the progress on quest would roll over to the main quest. I've been playing it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a big one. I missed that totally. I totally missed that when I started playing. Any excess progress on the location rolls to the main. It makes it so much better. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. It is night and day. We're not gonna play the Minstrel because we're just gonna lose. We're just gonna lose whatever we play. So we're going to keep all of our resources here. And let's quest. We're going to keep the Sylvan Refugee not questing this turn. Because Sylvan Refugee is going to be a blocker. Galadriel Handmaiden is going to be a blocker. Actually, I don't have a great questing core yet. I play the same way. Is that a revised rule? Because it's the way that all the time I made the game so much harder for myself when I played. I don't think it's been a revised rule. I'm actually going to spend 1, 2 to play the West Road Traveler. We're going to quest for 2 with the West Road Traveler. 1, 2. We're going to add 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 with Celeborn, so that's 9. Showing 2. If we flip into a 4, we don't push. We're going to go Galadriel's Handmaiden for 2. That puts us at 11. We flip into a 3, which is the Ravager. So that's 5. We place enough to push. Okay. Add these to the staging area. Each player reveals the top card of the encounter deck. Place resources equal to the... Oh my gosh, we have to reveal the top card of the encounter deck too? Why? It's the Raider not engaging us, so that's nice. And then we place resources on these people equal to the damage of the Dream Chaser. So that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8 on each. This is also like the really tough part about solo is he engages first player, she engages last player. That's the same person in solo. Okay. Add 1 resource to each raider in play. Okay. There's so much impact. It's ridiculous. Like pushing that quest put 2 enemies in play, revealed an encounter card, and then placed resources on everything. It is go time. Okay, so each raider revealed by the encounter deck enters play with 1 resource on it. If Captain Sahir is in the victory display and each location in play has no damage, the players win the game. Anytime players would place progress on this quest, remove an equal amount of damage from locations in play instead. Progress is placed on the active location before triggering this effect. Okay. Deal out. We're not engaging those. We're going to deal out encounter cards. We got a block of Sylvan Refugee on here. Shadow, if it's attacking a raider, place 2 resources on it. That's totally fine because Gandalf is going to snipe her. Sylvan Refugee leaves. We're going to block with a Westroad Traveler here. So it's going to be 6. No shadow effect, and he gets 4 resources. Okay. We are going to attack for 3, 6, which takes 4 resources. The reveal is unnecessary in my opinion. It's like, oh, you're drowning? Yeah. I think the extra reveal, or like what they did in like Agmar, which I really liked, is like reveal X minus 1, where X is the number of players. Or like, yeah. So like at 2, yeah. Here's a newborn kid to say. Okay. I mean, here we are. Okay, let's increase our threat to 20. Let's stand up. Let's draw into Light of Valinor. Nope. Gladron Greetings is not bad. Increase our threat. Damage on Dream Chaser. Okay. Pass out money. Okay. Let's go 2, 4, 5 to play Gandalf. And that'll deal damage here. 4 damage here, which will take her out. Okay. Gandalf does not have to exhaust to quest this round, which is big. You have enough to... Yeah, and I have 2 Gandalfs. Which is kind of funny. So we'll deal damage to him. There is a play here. I'm at 21, so potentially not right now. We do have a Galadriel's Great. I'm trying to figure out if I want to play Sauron. If I play Sauron right now, I can take him out of the equation, which actually 4 damage needed to go here, which means we lose. No, dang it. We lost. Because there were 4... No, it's 3 damage here, but we still lose. Because we had 1, 2, 3 damage there. And we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, which is lethal. I don't know. That's frustrating. That's at the... Yeah. That's so frustrating. Could I have engaged one of them? Hold on. I may rewind a little bit. Could I have engaged one of them? And instead of taking 4 damage here, it's 6. Yeah, no, Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm going to have engaged here. We're going to take an attack from him undefended. It's going to be 3. We're going to throw the damage. I'm rewinding just a little bit, and I'm not sorry. And then we'll have taken this guy out. Then we only place 2 damage here, and we have 4 damage back here. Okay. Yeah, because we lost on the last turn. We would have lost on the last turn. If we had played Saruman last time, that would be another way to do it. But I just didn't think of it. But that's how I'm rewinding, because this is game 19. But I do think we play Saruman this turn and take this Raider out, and then we can quest super hard to remove the damage from here. But yeah, that was all legal, right? Same, we dealt 4 damage. We took the, yeah. So we're fine there. Okay, we're playing Saruman. 1. Saruman enters play Doom 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to spin 2 to play the Minstrel. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for an event. We'll take Island in Peril. No, that's fine. The card toss was cool. Magic Trick from Gandalf. Book of Wizardry Flourishes. Yeah, right? Yeah. There was no new information revealed, and I just forgot that we had to deal damage to the Dream Chaser. So I'm fine with that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we are going to... We're going to quest. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, wait. Reduce our threat. Draw into... Hey, Gandalf! We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2. 1, 2. No, not gonna lie. Saruman kind of looks like Gandalf in the picture. Joking aside, 100% true. You didn't thumb through the deck or anything or put anything away. Yeah, yeah. Wait, Gandalf leave play from last round though. I just played Gandalf right now. I played Gandalf at the beginning of this round during the planning phase. It's just been a really long planning phase. Yeah, so Gandalf got played at the beginning of the round. I ended a round and then played Gandalf immediately. Yeah. Because I had to take the attack. So requesting for 17. That's way overkill, honestly. But I'm here for it. Yeah, sure, why not? 17 showing 2. Flip into a 2. This comes in with a resource on it. So 4. So we take 13 damage off of Dream Chaser. Cool. Okay. We are at 23, so we would have to engage this dude. Nothing really we can do about that. So we'll engage here. After he attacks, deal it 1 additional shadow card for each resource on it. After the engaged player collects resources, bad stuff happens. Okay. So we're gonna take a attack here and an attack here. I'm gonna block with the hand. It's 4. I'm actually wondering if it's better to block with Gandalf so we don't loot or we don't add. I think we're gonna block with the Minstrel here. So it's gonna be 3. The active location has the Flame keyword. Deal a 3 damage to the defending character, 1 damage. So nothing really. This goes here. Okay. Now, do we block with... Well, we've already made that choice. We're going to block with Gandalf. So it's going to be a 4 defense here. So 6. This destroys a character. It does not. That places 2 damage here on Gandalf. And then after he attacks, place 2 resources on him. So I can attack for 3, 8, 10, 13, which would deal 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I think I have to take him out. So we'll have Saruman take this guy out. Then we will have Glorfindel attack for 3, 5, 8. So that'll take 2, 4, 6 tokens off of here. Ooh, okay. End of the round, these guys leave. This guy comes back. We are adding 2 damage to... Oh, wait, just 1. Just 1 damage to the Dream Chaser. Oh, that actually is fine. We don't add damage to the Dream Chaser, so that was not even a worry, because that was actually a text on 1B, and that text goes away. We still add the flame damage, but we don't add damage per raider. So we are doubly in the clear now. Okay, that makes me... Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll increase our threat to there. We'll draw into Sneak Attack Gandalf. Let's go! Let's go! It's happening. Dude, that's hype. Cue the Ron Palmy. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go ahead and Isle in Perils to pop Handmaiden back to our hand, reduce our threat by 2. We'll spend 2 to play Handmaiden, reduce our threat by 1. Where's my Light of Valinor? Do we sneak attack Gandalf in? Do we have another sneak attack? That's a question that I have. We have another sneak attack in the deck. So do we sneak attack Gandalf in during the quest phase? I don't think we do. I don't think we need to sneak attack Gandalf in the quest phase. I haven't done Galadriel actually, so let's draw, reduce our threat. So we have a Ninth Guide, which you can play next turn. Because I want to sneak attack this turn. I think we sneak attack during the combat phase and block with Gandalf, and then swing with everybody else. Okay. So we're going to quest for 3. We're showing 5, so we're going to quest for 3 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives me 7. That's enough. I'm going to flip into Burning Piers, a Flame 5. It gets +1 threat for each damage on it. Okay. So that we quested for 7. We're showing 6, so we'll clear this. We'll travel here. We will not engage you. We will spend a sneak attack for Gandalf. We'll deal 4 damage here. And then we will block with Gandalf. He's going to attack for 6. No shadow effect. So he gets 2 more. And then we're going to attack for 3, 4, 7, 9. So that's 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Hey, Infectious Zombie. I figured it'd be too late to stop by and say hi. Well, those scoops, you got some dedication. Yeah. The scoops did carry over from last stream, but this is, I think, our 10th game today. We're going to pop Gandalf back to our hand. Because it's sneak attack. Asfalith will place 2 here. And we'll stand up. We have an end in sight, though. That's the exciting part. Increase our threats. Stand up. A flame here. We'll draw into Light of Valinor. Ha! Ha ha! We did it. We did it. We got Light of Valinor. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Ridiculous. Better late than never, right? We'll throw 1 on Light of Valinor. We will use Asphala to clear here. That may not be the right call, but I don't care. Knife Guide will play. We'll choose Celeborn to not exhaust. And we'll spend 2, 4, 5 to play a Gandalf. We'll deal 1, 3 damage here. Death makes me excited for my core box. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm so excited for you to get it. It's so good. I'm good luck this time. Yes, you are. Let's go. This has been really fun. Oh, sarcasm. No, the game is fun. Okay. Alrighty. Let's count up the quest. We don't have to quest too hard. I think we're just gonna quest with our heroes and Gandalf. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and the Knife Guide. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So without exhausting anybody, we're questing for 16. Watching this makes me want to buy the core again. I'm excited. I've been fooling around with decks for Arkham while watching all. Oh, nice. Build anything fun? So we're questing for 16. Actually, let's use Galadriel. Draw into a Knife Guide. So 16 showing 5. Flip into a white ship. Don't care about you, white ship. So that's going to be 5, 9. Which clears the damage here. Okay. Combat phase, we're not engaging. We are not going to travel. We're going to block with Gandalf here for a 6. If it destroys a character, it does not. We take 2 damage. We are going to attack for 3. It gets 2 resources. 3, 5, 8, 10. We deal 8 damage. 2. That is... Oh. Woo! Wow. That's crazy. That was... That... If anything, I am super satisfied right now. I'm glad we and like that's one of the things I do like about Lord of the Rings is like you just work on it. You work on it and you tweak, and maybe sometimes it takes us 20 times to play it, but we did it. And that's hype. Oof. White ship shows its ugly face. I am glad to put this quest in the rear view. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how uneven all my allies were. Oh my gosh, that was hype. Oh, so much help. That was great. Yes, let's go. We played Gandalf like what 4 turns in a row. This one in the fire, right? Whew. Wow, that means we get to open some stuff, which is pretty hype. But I'm gonna bask in this real quick. We have 3 Light of Valinors in here, and we only had 2. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. But oh my gosh, that was hype. Ooh, Siri, that was so awesome. Glad you can continue. Oh, thank you so much. Maybe that means that the chat bot over here on Twitch or over on the screen will work again for YouTube members. I think that's what it's supposed to do. Throw this one in the fire. Oh, that was hype. Wow. Whew. That's awesome. Gosh, that's a tough quest. That's a really tough solo quest. Oh my gosh. Okay. I am going to go to the be right back screen. We're going to clean up. Then we're going to open some new cards because we deserve it. The early ring, Steward, and Unexpected Courage were great. Yes. Yeah. Getting Unexpected Courage, getting that card draw for Galadriel, being able, yeah, it just, it makes sense that Sylvan is the route to go. You know, in hindsight, just because you get the early questing and the defending that we needed. Sylvan with Galadriel is what I should say. I can't wait to see where you put this on what to buy in the next video. Well, I mean, it came out in the Dream Chaser. What I will say is I think that this scenario gets easier with more players. And it's definitely it's an interesting scenario. And you did it on normal too. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, the fact that they called it normal and easy mode. Glad they changed that in Champions to standard and expert. You deserve the 5-star treatment at Rivendell with the elves singing you hymns. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm just satisfied right now. Like I just like that was good. That was really, really good. Alrighty. Be right back. I'm gonna just shove this off the screen and then we'll open some new cards. And I am pumped. Thanks. Yeah. Oof. Sick. New content! New content. Yes. Oh my goodness. Flight of the Stormcaller. I'm so pumped. I've heard that there's some, like, this is a fan favorite quest. Sorry, I just drank water really, really fast and now I have the hiccups. That's what I get for not remembering to hydrate throughout the quest. But yeah, Flight of the Stormcaller. We're gonna dig in. Oh my gosh. I am so happy that we're back to like adventure packs, because opening these packs is so much fun. Oh, you think this is the Glorfindel ally? Sick. Nice. Yes. No, you're totally fine. I want you to be excited, because if you're excited, then I'm excited. I'm about to see it in like 3 minutes, so there's that. I don't consider that a spoiler at all. Also, the game has been out for 10 years, so it's kind of hard to get mad at spoiler for something that's been out for 10 years. Oh my goodness, let's go. New cards. I was straight up not expecting to see Denethor in this though. That's kind of funny. So our hero is Denethor. I will get him held up to the cam here once I can make my fingers work. New cards. Alrighty, so Denethor, an 8 cost, 1/1/3/3, so normal stats for Denethor. Gondor Noble Steward, set up, add 2 resource to Denethor's resource pool. That's kind of interesting. Action, move 1 resource from Denethor's resource pool to another Gondor hero's resource pool, limit once per round. How interesting. Okay, so he starts with 3 resources, which is great. I mean, you can straight up play Sword That Was Broken turn 1 if you wanted to. Like, that's a hype drop. But the 1/1/3/3 is a weird stat line to me, because I don't like the 3/3. I feel like 3 health is a little bit too scary for me to feel super comfortable blocking in today's scenarios. But he also has a 3 defense. We can pump that defense up too. Yeah, because we can actually just run like any tactics and throw like the shield on him and be fine, and just have him as a dedicated defender. And then just that jump start is really nice with the 2 resources, and then being able to pass out the resources. I like it. I think it's interesting. I think I like the other Denethor better, the core set Denethor, but cool, nice. Rod of the Steward. Okay, this may make me like him more. So attached to a Gondor hero, spend 2 resources from the attached hero resource pool to draw 1 card. Interesting. Okay, so the nice combo here is the fact that Steward of Gondor gives you the Gondor trait, and so you can. I think I messed with my camera, and that's why it's all tilted. But so since you have the Gondor trait, basically you can turn the 2 resources you get from Steward of Gondor into a card draw, which I don't think is a super efficient trade, but it's okay. I've talked myself out of that. I don't know if I like that. Yeah. In the service of the Steward. Okay, so this is all about the Steward. Attached to a character, attached character gains the Gondor trait. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Alrighty. Oh, we got another dwarf. I like dwarfs. 3 cost tactics dwarf 0322. That's a pretty solid stat line. 3 attack. After Azine Silverbeard participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, spend a tactics resource to deal 2 damage to another enemy that shares a trait with the destroyed enemy. Any player may trigger that response. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. So 1 tactics for 2 damage. I like that trade. That's a good trade. Yeah, because like right, we can compare it to like quick strike. Now there's more like restrictions around this, so it's not a 2 for 2, but it's a 1 for 2, which is nice. You have to share a trait. This feels like a better multiplayer, but it's also like a 3 attack for 3. I like that. That's pretty nice. I need a boot camp. I need a boot camp in Lord of the Rings. Alrighty, we got Last Stand. Last Stand, response after a warrior character is destroyed while defending against an enemy attack. Deal damage to the attacking enemy equal to that character's printed attack. So like Azine Silverbeard is a warrior. I guess warrior has not been something that I've been super cognizant of, making sure I knew who was a warrior and who wasn't a warrior. So that could be okay, I guess. I think this is the one that we're looking for, Just Ray. Yeah, it is. Glorfindel. I also like the fact that he straight up has the same stats because his cost is 5 and his threat cost is 5. So that's actually really funny. So 5/3/3/1/4. Glorfindel can be played from your discard pile. Discard a card from your hand to ready Glorfindel. That's hype. That's so hype. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. Azine works nice with Malblung Tactics Hero since he gets a resource when he engages enemy. Denethor helps move the resource system to help pay for those expenses. Oh, that's cool. Glorfindel with Elven Light is just obnoxious. Oh shoot. Oh, that's hype. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. That's really, really cool. That's really, really cool because any way that you can discard Elven Light is a good card, right? Like, I mean, you want to have reasons to discard Elven Light. Glorfindel coming in. I mean, the 5 resource is an expensive play, and it's like whenever you afford 5, are you in a win more situation? Or if you actually, you know what? If you run like Monosphere, if you run Monosphere, then you can pay for him on turn 3 and you have attack. So he's your attacking. And yeah, Glorfindel's hype. Glorfindel's super cool. Yeah, because you can quest with them, then ready and attack. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Tides of Fate. When a shadow card increases an enemy's attack by any amount, increase the defending character's defense by 3 for that attack. Okay. Then the players as a group may... This feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. There's so much text and so many like, if this, then that, but if it's Tuesday, you have to do this. Okay, so when a shadow card increases an enemy's attack by any amount, increase the defending character's defense by 3 for that attack. Then the players as a group may spend 2 tactics resources to ready the defending character and give it +3 attack for the phase. That's cool. That's really cool. It's definitely a scenario specific card, and like it basically cancels a shadow effect and then allows you to swing back, because most of the time when you're increasing attack, it's not by 3 or more. There are ones that can increase by like infinity, right? But that's interesting. It's very much a hang on to it until you need it. This is probably better of a multiplayer card, but it's an interesting card. And there are scenarios out there where this is going to be real important to get and have. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I like that. Oh, the Amalarchus Caregiver, Noldor Healer. This is a 2 cost 1/0/1. Discard a card from your hand to heal 1 damage on any character, limit twice per round. That's good. That's really good. I mean, everything is looked at through the lens of Elven Light now. And so anything that can get me more ways to discard cards, or I think at some point you get too much discard, but if you can get enough ways, if you can custom tailor the way that you want to be discarding your cards in order to fit the playstyle that you're using, then it's awesome. Once again, another Elven Light Glorfindel Cinder. Yeah. It's great. Elven Light is really fun. Josh, get up in game. That's his favorite like card and way to play. It's really fun. I think I like Sylvan. I really like Sylvan. Next up, we got Heed the Dream. Choose a player. That player searches the top 5 cards of his deck for a card and adds it to his hand and shuffles his deck. Then the players as a group may spend 3 leadership resources to have that player search his deck for another card and add it to his hand and shuffle their deck. There's a lot of cross resource payment here, right? Like this is, you spend tactics on a spirit card. This is, you spend leadership on a lore card. I guess it all kind of ties in with what Denethor wants to be doing and like passing resources out to different heroes, but that's cool. So player searches top 5 cards for a deck and adds it for a card and adds it to their hand. I mean, that's good, right? Like it's okay in solo. It's okay in solo. It's 4 resources for 2 cards. It can be nice if you like revolve around a specific strategy, right? Like if we can get Villia from this, then we're happy. I think this is really cool in multiplayer, right? Because if we choose a player that is not me and I play this, I spend 1 resource, I'm trading a card from my hand to their hand. And if I'm playing like a support style deck where I'm just trying to get them cards or they need specific cards, then yeah, that gets really interesting. I like it. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, we got a Guardian of Rivendell. This is a 3-cost basic card, a 1/2/3/3. That's a solid stat line. As an additional cost to play Guardian of Rivendell from your hand, you must discard 2 cards from your hand. Okay. The 3/3 is decent. A 3/3 is decent. That's Denethor's stat line, right? I mean, like, you're getting the same of like defensive efficiency out of this Guardian of Rivendell. Now I really want to play. What is that hero that? What's the hero that you draw cards and discard cards every turn? I feel like that just feels really fun now that we have a lot more of these cards where you have to discard cards to pay for things. That's awesome. That's really interesting. Then we got Vanish from Sight. This is a 0-cost card. Play only if you control 2 or fewer heroes. Interesting. Till the end of your phase, if your threat is higher than 20, treat your threat as if it was 20. That feels so situational. It's interesting, I guess. I don't see myself ever playing that. I don't see myself. I mean, like there are games where I will continue on if I have lost a hero, but there are not games that I'm going to continue on. There are not games where I plan to lose a hero so that I run this card. Really cool pack. Glorfindel's hype. The Caregiver is really cool. I really like the Guardian of Rivendell. That's a very solid defensive option that can come in basic, which is great. Run this alongside Lore with a ton of card draw, and like that cost is pretty decent. Or just run it with Elven Light. Heck, yeah. I like Denethor. Denethor is interesting. He feels like one of those characters that I'm going to have fun with playing, but he's not going to probably make it into any like high tier, S tier decks. He feels like he's going to be a really fun multiplayer hero. That's where I think Denethor is going to thrive for me. All in all, really cool stuff. I don't know what next week's stream schedule looks like. I see the appeal that the card in a Hobbit deck where your threat went up too high to take advantage of engaging things with a threat higher than yours. But you have to control 2 heroes. Like, you can't have 3 heroes. That's the problem, right? Maybe there are contracts out there. And I don't know anything about contracts really, but maybe there are contracts out there. What about a kidnapped hero? Like in the, oh, that's actually, yeah, that's a cool one. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, Run, like for Escape from Dol Guldur. Ooh, Dol Guldur. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's really, really interesting. That's really interesting. Next week's stream, or I guess like I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Marvel Champions in 11 hours. So we're gonna be doing, I think I'm gonna be doing the next challenge from the Alter Ego Chronicle. I think we're gonna be starting that and doing some of the Astrodar solo challenge 2. I don't quite remember what they're calling it. Very situational, but the Dol Guldur scenario is enough to auto include. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to be playing some Marvel tomorrow. This weekend, I am going to be in Minnesota at the Star Wars Unlimited celebration. So I'm going to be doing content there. I'm not live streaming, but the Fantasy Flight live stream is going on all day. So you could see me there. I don't exactly know how that's going to work, but I will be doing content from there. So expect content coming from that stream. And I get back super late on Sunday. So I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Monday. And then I have plans the later half of that week. So we're going to do some champions. I'm hoping that I can fit in a Lord of the Rings, but just make sure that you check the YouTube schedule. And actually I realized I can post it on Twitch now. So I may post it on Twitch, but make sure you check that to get a final answer of what's happening next week and if we get to take on Flight of the Stormcaller next week. Anyways, I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out. It's been 4 hours. It's been hype. It's been great. This has been a good one. Yeah. I'll see you all around. See you tomorrow. Peace.